testify. Come on, one more time. Hey! I passed my test. I passed my test. The teacher was silent. Couldn't hear nothing. Teacher was silent. Couldn't hear nothing. But I kept believing. Didn't give up. Didn't let go. Didn't give up. Didn't let go. Didn't quit. Still praising. Still believing. Still praising. Still believing. I'm ready for promotion. Come on. I'm ready for promotion. Tell your neighbor, I passed my test. I passed my test. I passed my test. I'm ready. I'm ready for promotion. 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 Let me testify. Come on, one more time. Hey! I passed my test. I passed my test. The teacher was silent. Couldn't hear nothing. Teacher was silent. Couldn't hear nothing. But I kept believing. Didn't give up. Didn't let go. How many of you guys have passed the test? You know, God will keep on putting us through it until we pass. How many are ready for promotion? Welcome, welcome, welcome to the St. James Show. I am your host, St. James. I'm your host of the St. James Show, the carnal church sector here in the social media street. CBBJ, thank you for joining us. Of course, child, please stop. Thank you for stopping by. And my member, Ben, the boss, is here early. Thank you so much. We won't be here too long. That's over here early tonight. All right. Mike Moore is in the house. Alex is in the house. My member, Lokovic, is here. And wonderful, beautiful, the elect lady, my member, Ann Brock. Thank you for joining tonight. Thank you for joining. One of our doorkeepers is here. Thank you so much, Miss Candace, for stopping by and greeting us with your presence on tonight. We are excited to be here tonight on this wonderful Friday. I guess I'm going to hit this before all of y'all go out to party, go out to have a nice dinner. I am in California tonight. And of course, it is only about 4 o'clock, a little bit after 4 o'clock here. But I tell you this, it is still hot here in my city. It is 110 degrees right now. That's what it is. Put your degrees where you're at and how hot is it or what's the weather where you're at right now. Will you do that for me as we start in here, as the saints are still walking through the door? Come on and walk through the door. Make sure you knock. And of course, you knock by hitting that like button, all right? So make sure to hit that like button for me right now. Do share on your social media. Subscribe to the St. James Show and the Carnal Church Sector. The link is in the bio to become a member, a monthly member. Feel free to comment respectfully. And as always, you can always donate and to support the St. James Show. Of course, again, 110 degrees right now. This has to stop. I don't know why we complain every year, because it happens every year. So I'm really not complaining. It's just hot. What's up, Charlene Smith? Good to see you. New subscriber. Glad to see you. Glad that you're in the number. Thank you so much. Stephanie Hamilton is a Stapleton. I'm just not looking at things right. What's up? Good to see you. PTL Sweet Daddy Dingo is in the house. This don't sound right saying dingo. Like ding-a-ling, ding. I don't know. Hoo. I passed my test, and you passed it too. I know that's right. That was greetings from all the sanctuary of the Powerhouse Church of Chicago, the Right Bishop William Hudson. I passed my test. Can you say Karen? What's up, Dennis the Menace? Karen. Let's see here. Who else is here? Let's see. Let's get some of these. It says, who says 85 degrees in San Antonio. Oh, that's kind of warm too, but 85 degrees sounds about good right now. 82 in Charlotte with Ben the Boss. Darlene says 85 in Columbus, Ohio. Over there, who's else in Columbus? I just interviewed Terrence Dooley out of Columbus, Ohio. 110, yes, it is 110 right here. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 78 degrees where Lokovich is. He said, I don't want y'all to know where I'm at. I'm just telling you it's 78 degrees. 80 degrees down there with Candace in Los Angeles, California. Alabama, 101. Does Alabama get hot, huh? I didn't know Alabama got hot. I guess it does. Kevin Moore is in the place. It's in the place. It's in the place. You're in the house. In the house. TJ is here. Thank you so much. 84 degrees in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. All right. Okay. All right. I'm with you. So I'm guessing that everyone here has pressed the like button, even on. Thank you for those who are watching on X. Make sure after you watch on X that you subscribe on YouTube. You can continue watching on X, but make sure you subscribe on YouTube. All right. So make sure you do that for me. 80 degrees in Chi-Town. All right. Mary Droney is over there on Facebook. 100 degrees in Nashville. Okay. All right. Richmond, Virginia. It's rainy. Wow. Is it like humid? Is it like hot rain like it was in Detroit when I was there about a month ago or so? Ooh, that was rough. 79 degrees in Brooklyn. Brooklyn is in the house. What church you at, Kevin Moore, in Brooklyn? Where you go? I think you probably had told me. I mean, you ain't got to tell me, but I'm just curious. 88 degrees, all right? Yes. Do as Candace says. The doorkeeper says, make sure you hit that like button. Let's get round to the nitty-gritty, everybody. Let's get into it. There's a lot going on. There is a lot going on. No, I'm not in Vegas. I am in Fresno. I'm in the middle of California. You would think I'm in Vegas, wouldn't you? You would think I'm in Vegas. So I'm used to Vegas. So when I go to Vegas next week, it's no big deal to me. It's hot where I'm at. It's going to be hot in Vegas. So it is what it is. I wish they take the Stellars back to March. They used to have them in like March, which is great. Which is good weather for Vegas around March, but I don't know. Probably got a good deal at the Orleans, and I hate that hotel, but I don't stay there because I refuse to stay at that Orleans hotel where they host the Stellar Awards. Absolutely not. I stayed there twice, and I won't do it again. What's up, Sean? Good to see you. Lavelle Lee says it's 97 in Albuquerque, New Mexico. What's up, Shardy Shark? Dana Dane, what's going on? City of Hope, Great St. Mary Church. Okay, City of Hope, Greater St. Mary Church. What is that? Is that Pentecostal or Baptist? No, sounds a little Catholic there, Kevin. But I don't think you're Catholic. It's where you need to be right now, Vegas. Why? You want to gamble? 82 degrees in Flint. Okay, you want to gamble, Shard? Is that what you want to do? Man, I didn't even get any water or anything. I'm tripping. Again. Thank you so much. We hit our 17,000 this week. So I appreciate each and every one of you who are new subscribers. Make sure that you just go back and see some of our older videos. Make sure you like and share those as well. And you do support the St. James Show. If you're a subscriber here and a member over here and one of the good saints, you are a supporter of our shows here. So we appreciate each and every one of you. All right. So yeah, we've hit that 17. So I'm happy about that. And y'all, I'm not on camera today. I didn't even get dressed till later. I didn't feel like getting dressed early. All right. I go out tonight with some friends to dinner. So I wanted to come on a little early tonight. All right. So listen, yesterday was the anniversary of the death of Walter Hawkins, Bishop Walter Hawkins, the man, the music, and the ministry. Bishop Walter Hawkins set a lot of paths for how gospel music is presented today. The Hawkins have always been classy, always presented gospel music in such a way where the sound of gospel music, the look of gospel music when you're presenting it, that was Walter Hawkins. Of course, with his brother Edwin, his older brother Edwin. Edwin, started the family with their thing, but when Walter came, he brought in that kind of a churchy feel that Edwin was the godfather of contemporary gospel music. And Walter brought in that contemporary, but mixed with that good traditional choir music. So we miss Walter Hawkins. Will somebody type Walter Hawkins or Bishop Hawkins or something in the chat to honor the life, the legacy, the man, the music, and the ministry of our legendary icon, a real icon. We're going to talk about some supposed icons in a minute, but a real icon, Walter Hawkins. We appreciate him and miss him so much. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Flashback Friday. Who's this, y'all? Flashback Friday. Type it in the chat. Who's that? Flashback Friday. Who is this? Yes, Walter. Now, who is this? Yes, true legend. Thank you so much. What's up, Deanna? Good to see you. We miss him. Alex is in the house. I was a member institutional. Right, that's what I thought. Okay, 15 years. Yeah, institutional. Yes, they about to celebrate J.C. White over there. That's going to be hot. Marvin, yes. Marvin Winans, everybody. Yes, Marvin Winans. Flashback Fridays. I just thought it was a pretty cool picture when he posted it. Just thought it was cool. That's all it is. Yeah. Marvin. Yeah, that's who it is. Marvin. Question is, all right, so this coming Sunday, y'all, Jonathan Greer and friends, some people hit me up and said, hey, I got my tickets. Somebody's flying all the way from out of state. They're coming here. I don't think they're coming just for that, but I think just because they're coming in, they did buy a ticket. So, Jonathan, you put on your good stuff. You get your directing and get them in them good singers in there to wear out the Killer Shrimp restaurant, and they are going to. It should be pretty hot. It actually should be pretty hot. So if you can scan the code right there to get your Eventbrite tickets, it will be a show to remember. 2 shows, 11 a.m. and 1:30 p.m. So make sure that you are in there, that you are ready to be fully entertained and blessed. He needs to go ahead and tour to finance his church and school. Perhaps he needs to do that. I think that Marvin needs to do something. You know. And also, that's on the West Coast. And let's go to the East Coast. This coming Sunday on the East Coast, my buddy Trey Thomas. He's a music and arts baby. He is there. Not really baby, but he's built the music and arts, Edward Hawkins for years. So he is doing a brunch there in DC. Let me take this banner off so we can see it all. Bus Boys and Poets there in DC. So you don't want to miss that. Love, Eat, Drink, and Love Some More, July 14th, 2024. So you want to have this brunch with Trey, the summer series. Tickets look really reasonable. So you want to make sure all of my Beat More folks, DMV folks, all your folks over there, if you want something to do that's a good event for this coming Sunday, get over there. If you're in LA, get to Killer Shrimp. If you're in DC on the East Coast, get to Bus Boys and Poets and get over there and get your tickets right there, okay? So take a screenshot of that, and so you can get all the information to get your tickets. That should be great. What did you say? I thought I seen something. Arms on the way. Ben the Boss said, I ate at Busboy before on DC trip. It was really good. Good. I'm so glad we have a testimony in the house. Yes. So if you guys are in DC over there, make sure that you are over there to check out that brunch. And his brunches are always really good. You do not want to miss it if you are in the DC area. All right. Brunch with Trey. Do that. Do it. Y'all wishing him a happy birthday today? A happy 87th birthday or no? Yay or no? Y'all anybody gonna wish him a happy birthday today? Or is that against the regulations? Ben DeBoss said, hell no. Okay. Cosby gets no birthday blessings from Ben. All right. Anybody else going to give Cosby any birthday blessings today? We're just going to let this day go ahead and pass us. Anybody else's birthday today? Maybe we can say happy birthday to somebody else's birthday today. I don't think you get no takers, Cosby. They don't care about your birth. What's up, Captain Powell? Do y'all care about Cosby's and his birthday? Okay. You're going to give Dr. Huxtable. Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's give Dr. Huxtable a happy birthday. We're going to give his character a good old happy birthday. How about we do that? Not Cosby. Okay, Karen, it's not Cosby. We're going to do a happy birthday to Dr. Huxtable. Marcus Terry said happy birthday. Okay. All right. We'll let that go. That's fine. Woo! What else we got going here? Man, doesn't she look beautiful? Still Karen. This is her newest release. It is about to hit. I can't wait. It should be good. Had a couple of smart aleck comments, but in the comment section when I posted it. But I think it should be good. I am hoping that Send It Down was interesting. It was a decent regular song, but I hope that her CD has actually, even better songs than Send It Down. Isn't she beautiful? I tell you, to be 63 years old, this lady, I mean, Kiki is going to be young for years there. If she can take off her mama, Kiki going to be young for years. So we are anticipating her newest release. And guess what, everybody? I'm going to be in Vegas at the Stellar Awards and the Stellar Award Week, and I am going to the listening party for Karen Clark Sheard. Yes, St. James will be in the house at the listening party for her new EP release, new, CD release, whatever we're calling it these days. So that should be exciting. Can't wait. The cover picture. Yes, that's your first lady. Daniel Hurd said that is his first lady, and I can't wait to see her. Can't wait to go to the listening party in Las Vegas. Las Vegas is gonna be hot. Yeah, I'm gonna. You said Charlie Shard says when the Karen's party was a lie. I doubt it. I didn't hear about it being live. You remember how we heard about Dorinda's live and stuff? I don't think it's live, Shadi. I don't think she did a live one. You said she's working with her. Oh, Jay Moss did this one. Okay. Yeah. Okay, then it should be pretty good. Yeah, I think it's going to be good. So I can't wait to hear it next week. Get a chance to hear the entire album. Well, whatever they're going to present to us next week. So I'm sure Kiki will probably be there singing with doing some other stuff. So Stellar Award Week is always a lot of music, a lot of moving around, so many showcases, listening parties, concerts. There's a lot that goes on at the Stellar Award. Anybody ever has anyone in the chat ever been to the Stellar Awards and participated in Stellar Award Week? Anyone in the chat? No, it's not on iTunes yet. I don't think it's out yet. That's why they're having the listening party next week. So I think probably after it might drop up maybe next Friday. So usually things drop on Fridays. The listening party is Thursday, so it might drop the next day. Or might drop probably on midnight that night. If her team has properly done, the work that they should be doing, I can see it dropping midnight Friday. Yeah. What's up, Jesse? Good to see you. Good to see you. J Moss is definitely producing now. Is mostly producing now. Well, he has a church too. Yeah, he's been busy. J Moss has a church in Detroit. Jesse, what's up with J Moss's church in Detroit? What's up? What's up with his church? And give me some information on that. He's in Detroit, right? You don't like the new music these days? Yeah, it's they try to steer away. They try to steer away from what we love, and they always go another direction. Hopefully, this one isn't it. Maybe it's in the vein of Karen Clark that we love. Some drop on Tuesdays, some drop on Fridays. Tuesdays and Fridays, like the EBTs and the food stamps. They drop on different days. Sorry, those drop on new releases drop on different days too. What's up, Princess? You said you don't know nobody that goes to J Moss Church. Okay, we're gonna have to send you over there and do an expose for us, see what's going on over there. One of the times you go to church, you go about once or twice a month, which is fine. Did you listen to Yes? Did you listen to Yes? No. That Karen, I'm trying to wait till I get to the listening party next week and hear it, live and in action. What's up, Tylonia McKinster? That's an interesting name. I don't know. I gotta figure out when. We haven't. William even really hasn't been on live lately. I'm gonna have to text him and see what his problem is because he ain't really been on live. So I gotta see what's going on with him. All right, y'all. So that is that. That is the new release, and of course, staying right there in the Clarks. The Church of God in Christ has just received $1.2 million grant for financial literacy initiative. Well, I tell you, if Bishop Sheard stays in this vein and continues to move the Church of God in Christ along with great things such as this, he may just be reelected for this for the general board. It sounds silly to me, since he's the presiding bishop. But hey, I didn't make the bylaws and all that stuff. But so I think that initiative deal is pretty cool. What it entails, I'm not sure, but Church of God in Christ, $1.2 million grant for financial literacy initiative. Come on, later. If you open up okay, yeah, definitely, I am. Yeah, I'm gonna come up. I'm open up StreamYard, y'all. I'm gonna drop the link. After I finish talking about a few things. I'll drop the link. All right. So that's a good thing for the Church of God in Christ. Maybe it'll reach out to a bunch of communities. Financial literacy is very, very important. Getting back to the Stellar Awards and getting back to what's going on. Tribbett, Vegas residency, only one night though. Listen, I think I'm going to tiptoe up over there.
Tribbett, Vegas residency. If you ain't got your tickets yet, or if you missed the Only One Night Though tour, here's an extra opportunity for you to catch it. Stellar Awards weekend, July 19th in Las Vegas. We're bringing the kingdom of God to Sin City. I'm excited about it, y'all. We're going to have some new songs, some extra things for you. And every artist in the world is already in town, so you never know what might happen. This is for you. I want y'all to come join us at my residency in Vegas. Only one night, though.
Lord have mercy. Karen Clark listening party at 4, Tribbett at 7, and somebody else is probably going to be like at 9 or 10 o'clock at night. Then you might have a midnight musical, and then the pre-show is on Friday. This is going to be very tiring, but I think I want to get over there because the thing about it, like you did say, everybody is in town. So even though it's a Tribbett concert, you're probably going to hear from a lot of artists that are in town that'll probably pop on the stage. So it's always good to go to the different showcases and things for the Stellar Awards when you're there, because you're going to definitely get more than what you paid for. It comes out the 23rd. Oh, okay. Oh, they should have moved that up further. They should have moved that closer to the Stellar Awards. Let's see. Deanna says, ain't nothing like good old gospel music. I don't care for the contemporary music they're pushing out now. It's hard to stomach, especially if you're an old gospel music head, old choir head. This stuff just doesn't hit the same. I mean, it doesn't inspire you? Some of the songs do, but it just doesn't hit the same as old school gospel at all. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, everybody and their mama is in conference within either right now or with the next week or two. We had the Bible Way in conference, Full Gospel Baptist, Pilgrim Assembly will be very soon. So many conferences are going on. I hope some changes happen. We got a lot of conferences, spend a lot of money, but I don't know what else is going on. Oh, yeah. Sin City is popping. Yes, it will be. No, you don't need to see me tonight. Yeah. You know, I mean, it's just a busy week, Kevin Moore. You know, you got to run and listen, and in between the concert, you got to go. You know, pull on the what they used to call it, the snake or the devil snake or whatever they used to call it. See about winning some more offering to go take you to the next concert. You know, it's really busy in Vegas. Yeah, music. She says, Sweet Nancy says, music is just underwhelming. I'm with you. It's just hard to connect these days. What's up, Sarah Hamilton? Good to see you. I watched some of it. Did you see anything that impressed you, Daniel? Heard from the Full Gospel Baptist Church Fellowship Convocation Conference? Did you see any? I have a problem because every time I see it now, all I see is Bishop Paul Morton, but it's like he doesn't allow Joseph Walker to be the presiding bishop and be the face of it anymore. Maybe it's because they were going down pretty fast in Full Gospel. A lot of churches were either closing or leaving the organization. Maybe they put Paul Morton back in the front to build it back up. Maybe I'm thinking that's what it is, because when you look at everything now, it's full of just Paul and Deborah Morton. So I don't know. I didn't connect. I seen a video of him Morton shouting, but that didn't do nothing for me. What's up, Denise Monroe and Cupcakes? The doorkeeper is at the door. She's at the door waiting for y'all to come in. Oh yeah, definitely gonna pay my tithes off. When they hit that good jackpot, I don't be really playing like that though. I'll sit down. Some friends want to sit down for a little bit and play or something, but I ain't putting all my money, giving it to the no. Right. That's not till tomorrow. The haircut. Yeah. Make sure you guys hit that like button for me and make sure that you are sharing and hit that like right now. If you just came on in here for me, will you do it? I appreciate it. You said it was a snooze fest. Yeah, I just didn't see anything. You just see just stuff like Pilgrim. You'll see people post about Pilgrim, the preachers that did something. I even seen some stuff about Mr. More Grace over there, Prophet Brian Carr. His conference. I mean, that's going on. I think he had Lofi over there. Yesterday he had Prophet Lofi. Yesterday or the day before. But I'm seeing people post about that stuff. I haven't heard people post really about Full Gospel. I think it's I hate to say it's over, but it was a good fad. The Baptist turning Pentecostal, that was the whole gimmick of it. Letting the women preach and, speaking in tongues and the gifts. So something that the regular Baptists didn't really let happen in the church. It was a good fad. It's cool, but I don't know if it's going to last. Not sure. Another thing with them, it was like, come to us, we'll make you a bishop. Everybody was bishop over there at Full Gospel Baptist. So I don't know. You said the bishops prayed over Hannah after the sermon last night for gospel. It seemed like they had a nice attendance. Hannah always crying and getting prayed over. What do I think of Morton daughter's preaching? I forgot her name. I just remember she got a huge. I don't think I've heard her preach. Yeah, I like PJ Morton. But yeah, I don't think I've heard of it. What's up, Todd Tate? Greetings from Houston, Texas. I know it's hot over there too, ain't it? What's up, Jacqueline? Good to see you, Jacqueline. Hey, Jacqueline. Hold on, Jacqueline. You there, Jacqueline? Hold on real quick. I got something for you. Hold on real quick. Just real quick.
It looks like I'm finally off the boat, and they left me a little snack. Let's take a peek. Whoa. How do you say this? Marchesi? Marchesi. Okay, let's look. Hold the camera so I can open this up. Hold the camera. I'll open it up. Okay. Whoa, it looks like a lot of, definitely would be like 4 candies in here or something, or 4 chocolates or stuff. What? Only 2? This is so... Oh my God.
Oh, that was something real special for Prophet Manasseh. He's over there in Italy trying to find a villa for their next school of prophets. You know, I guess school of prophets or whatever of prophets. I thought that was his daddy's thing. So I guess they really are back, together as a ministry team. Unless Manasseh had his own school of prophets, which he probably does. But he's over there in Italy, doing that. You thought I was going to make it, you thought he was going to really sing for you, huh, Jacqueline? No. Maybe later, not right now. Who's holding his camera? That's a good question, Lady Elite. Yeah, wait a minute. Now you made me question. Didn't he just put the camera up? Now you're gonna make me go back. I'm sorry. I gotta go back. Wait a minute. Let me investigate.
It looks like I'm finally off the boat, and they left me a little snack. Let's take a peek.
He's holding the camera himself. Yeah. Can't put that on him. You can't put it on him. He looked like he was on that boat stuff by himself too, but you know that goes. Not that he needs to travel by himself just because he's single. You guys are so harsh. Oh my goodness. One of God's prophets. Y'all just don't know. Y'all just so rude. Well, the other day, Lisa Page Brooks was on live, and we was on there waiting to get an update about her husband, Bishop Michael Brooks. She finally did come out, and she didn't really say what was problem. She was like, "We'll let him tell his testimony." He buried his father on Friday, and that's when he had his medical episode, right at the funeral. So that was the issue. But I don't know. She didn't want to give a lot of stuff about it. So we got to wait and see what she says. She hopped on to have a little Bible study. She was there at the hospital. So she hopped on for a little while to have a little Bible study, because I guess Wednesday night is their Bible study time. And of course, after they do the Bible study, you got to lift the offering. She lifted a special Bishop Brooks seed. A Bishop Brooks seed. Everybody got a seed. So somebody in the chat was tired of the seeds, and they said, always asking for money. And of course, Tasha Page Lockhart with her regular Tasha Page Lockhart self. Yeah, she gonna be over there with Ty Tribbett too. So I better duck when I see her. No, she'll be on the stage. I'll be somewhere hiding in the background. She may not want to see me. But she says, log off if you're uncomfortable. It's that simple. I think these folks need to just learn how to ignore people. Is it really necessary to people are going to be people. Everybody don't hop on your live trying to, be nice to you. They don't care. Yeah, the father could have. I think so. I think it triggered him. And it happened because it happened there at the father's funeral. So I think it triggered it. Yeah, I don't know. It ain't no Friday the 13th. It's Thursday the 12th, Alex. Yeah, so you may be right, Daniel Hurd. You relate to them Hurds. What was that Hurd? I got a Hurd. No, he's supposed to H-U-R-D. Okay. He's remind me. He's just feel we all love, of course. Do I need to remind you, William? Oh no, we're my buddy. Who needs to be reminded? So anyway, I still don't. I think Tasha Page should chill out. I think she should chill out. People are going to say what they want to say, but it's crazy. Yeah, you don't respond to everything. You don't even give people an opportunity to screenshot. Because stupid people like St. James is going to screenshot stuff and talk about it. Don't even put it out there like that, Tasha. But we are praying for Bishop Brooks. So hopefully he is recovering well. She didn't really say much. She says she wants to allow him to tell his own testimony. So hopefully he gets that opportunity to do just that. No, you do not have to respond to everything. So hopefully, she'll take heed to that. We need to continue to pray for Kirk Carr. That diabetes is really getting to him. He is currently blind. So we are praying for Kirk Carr. He is one of our wonderful, generals in the gospel. He has brought us so many hits. We can't afford to lose no more. We're going to continue that God will strengthen him and give him back his sight. We know we went through that with James Moore when he was his diabetes and he lost his sight, and a couple of others people who were battling this diabetes thing, and starts getting a little serious when that sight starts leaving you. So we are keeping Kirk Carr in our prayers, and we are making sure that he is going to stay on our prayer list. For sure. So again, prayers up for Kirk Carr. Let's put some prayer hands in the chat for Kirk Carr and for Michael Brooks. Put some prayer hands. Don't put no doves. Doves usually they flew away. We don't want no doves right now. No. Put some prayer hands and some whatever else, some different hearts if you want to do that. But prayers up for Kirk Carr. Yes. What y'all saying? What's up, Prince James? Good to see you. Yolanda Byers, Lady Lee. Let's see here. Who else? All right. No one else on iTunes. They need to put they don't have no one else on iTunes. No one else. You sure? I thought I listened to that not too long ago. Now you're gonna make me look. I thought I had. Oh, maybe he had something going on with the publishing company. No one else. No one else Kirk Carr. Maybe you're right. Wow. I thought I had it on there. I guess you are right, Daniel. That is crazy. I love that one. Yeah, in the same, but God blocked it. Yeah, I don't see it. Interesting. Must be a distribution issue, with the company or something. Oh, it was a Gospel Central. Yeah, that was old school. That was because they recorded that one at Los Angeles, huh? Yeah. Yeah, that gospel century stuff. I tell you that Vicky. Awesome Wonder has never been on there. Wow. It's crazy. Wow. Yeah. A lot of people don't know. You know, St. James knows it all. All right. Where are we going? Let's see here. Oh, I said I wasn't gonna tell nobody, but I don't believe in Jesus anymore, but I respect that he is my root. I am who I am today because of my misguided belief in Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. What can we say to these things? He's gonna, when he shakes himself and come out of all this, I hope he comes out better than he went in. Because this man here, talk about blasphemous. This Shane Perry. Somebody in the comments, who's Shane Perry? If I put a hashtag on something, hit on the hashtag. It's going to take you 98% of the time, it'll take you to whoever I'm talking about on whether it be Instagram, Facebook, or YouTube. Hit the hashtag and it tells you who I'm talking about. That's how you figure out who I'm talking about. They barely figured out what we're going to eat tonight. My friends are so lame. Actually, they're not. So what y'all think about this foolishness? He sent me a message the other day. I guess he sent that to all his people who was following him. He sent me a message asking for money too. I was like, boy, please. But you know what? He must have got it. He starts showing all his cash apps and all that. I'm like, boy, you got, the first season of Gucci glasses on. Maybe the first. Maybe I don't even know. So he over there trying to perpetrate. He's still wearing them Lacoste slides. He don't know how bad he needs Jesus. Sean Atkinson. He just don't know. Touch him, Lord Jesus. We know you don't have a problem with this statement, child, please. How do I know? How would I guess that you out of all people in the chat would not have a problem with his statement? We're goddamn ridiculous. Yeah, he asking for money. Yeah, he's sending it Instagram messages. I looked at it and please. I think it is. I guess it's a social experiment. Yeah. Maybe Larry Reed gave him some money when he popped on his thing. He said it. I guess he got his car to Puerto Rico. The Lord need to help him. Somebody help him. I just couldn't believe that statement. I was like, this is crazy. To the utmost, Jesus saves and he heals. So I don't know. I don't know. He got real big huevos. I'm not supporting your weed habit. I mean, he's showing all this big bag of weed on his story, like a huge big bag of weed. I'm not even going to show you the woman that he put up that only had a flag on her for JJ covering it and stars on her breast covering. And that's what he put on talking about something about my baby, welcome to be home. This is how I do it. Listen, I know for myself that Jesus is real. You want him to get a job? Go get a job, sir. Because when the dust settles, G.E. Patterson said it'll be all right. But I don't know when the dust settles on this one, when wanting attention goes wrong. You got it. You got your attention, sir, but it has definitely gone wrong. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that was a Puerto Rican swimsuit she had on. Yeah, it was a Puerto Rican flag, right? Covering, and then he just had the. Matter of fact, let me look at it. Let me be sure I'm saying the right thing. Because I had to screenshot it, but I sure wasn't gonna show it. YouTube be tripping. They'll let your videos go fully monetized for a few days, and then they'll come back and say, "Oh, not suitable." YouTube's wild with that. But thanks to the wonderful saints at the St. James Show who support, and I don't have to worry about it. Where's that picture at? I just want to see. You got 50 million phones. You got to flip through them all. Oh, here it is. Yes, the Puerto Rican flag over her vajayjay, and then heart emoji, smiley face heart emoji over her tatas, and then a star emoji over her face. And it's like, why would you even put that up? It's like very degrading. I don't know. It's just weird. I wish you would go under a rock. Leave us alone, Shane Perry. Leave us alone. Guess he said, you leave me alone. We do. Gladly. Well, everybody over there in Houston, it is going down. That Hurricane Burrow, it is touching down. And I know they're destroying homes, but of course, destroying churches. And everyone's heard about Lighthouse Church. Let's see the little information that Keon Henderson, the pastor of Lighthouse Church, very, very dramatic. Prayers up for Houston and those surrounding areas. It's like me saying it's hot here, knowing that it gets this hot every year, and me complaining about it. We definitely want prayers up for them, but child police up. No, it's just climate change. Well, I mean, that is the truth in some aspects, but we never know how hard it will hit. But anybody, I guess everything was cool over there at Joel Osteen's church, huh? I ain't heard nothing real damning over there. He said, cut that man a few checks. I know that's right, because he talk that thing up, that music and all that. But now they did say these folks is out here trying to collect a few coins in the name of the Lighthouse Church. Sadly, we are aware of fake messages attempted to scam our community out of critical funds in the name of Lighthouse Church and ministries. This is appalling. And we pray that no one is robbed by these deceitful individuals. Lighthouse Church does not solicit or accept funds through CashApp, PayPal, or any other platform. Please do not reply or give money to anyone asking you to donate through those on behalf of the church. The church has created the Residency Fund, the Resiliency, I can't read, y'all, I'm glad. Resiliency Fund. And this is the only official and legitimate source to offer gifts. Contributions may be made through PushPay, Kindred, or Givelify. So be not deceived, y'all. Don't go be sending no Cash Apps or no PayPals to help out Lighthouse, all right? Yeah, that is crazy. 2 million people without power. Man, And it's just, people can't just get up and leave and get up and go to another city. It's just not that easy. They have families, people who don't have families, that's, they can do that or what have you, but not if you have families and all that. That'd be hard to just get up and leave for a while. Yeah. Yeah, let's lead up to the ass, definitely. Yeah. But we gotta do it. Oh Lord, is it coming? Ooh, ABC. Yeah, the C is next. Chris, all right. Usually when I do come, I come with a mighty roaring wind and fire. Hurricane Chris, my ooh. Touch Holy Ghost. Touch Holy Ghost. Oh, what we gonna do, y'all? I need somebody in the chat to tell me what we're gonna do. I was watching that press conference or whatever Biden did the other day, and I'm just watching and I'm going, Lord Jesus, what am I looking at, Lord? Is this man alive or has he deceased right in front of our faces? I couldn't understand. He was looking like he was a deer in the headlight. His eyes were so bucked out, like he was on some kind of something just to keep him alive. I don't know what we're going to do, y'all. Listen, I've always said I'm an independent type of person. Now, usually the Democratic Party are more aligned with what I, would like to go with. Generally, that's more aligned. So, I usually go that route. But my God, what we gonna do? He said he ain't quitting, y'all. Oh, my nerves was bad watching that. You might vote for Kennedy. Oh Lord, don't vote for Kennedy. I think a vote for anybody else is gonna be a vote for the orange man. Ooh. I know, but it's just I know what you say. I know what you're saying, Jimmy. Oh no, I have no look back spirit now. I can't vote for Orange Man. That is absolutely not in my. But it's just, we just can't take a chance. Woo. I'm riding with Biden, but he ain't driving. That's what Flamin' Roach says. I'm riding with Biden, but he ain't driving. Y'all think they need to put just Kamala in there? You think? But what that messes up, them evangelicals and them pastors, black pastors, Mexican pastors, white pastors, they don't like no woman in authority. So they're convinced their congregations that's out of the Bible, out of control, America's going to hell in a handbasket. Got a woman as the president. Woo! You say, stay on the ship. Stay on the ship, y'all. That's what they're saying. They're saying, stay on the ship. I'm not telling y'all who to vote for. But I don't think any of us will be as happy with Orange Man. Because, listen, I particularly don't want to experience slavery. don't want to experience segregation, even though some say, oh, segregation, there's some, high points of segregation. Well, I don't want to experience highs or lows of that. This doesn't sound right to me. Doesn't sound right. Okay, says she can't go in yet. Gotta get Sleepy Joe in first, then just put her, slip up through the back door. I see. Where's Melania? Where's any of them? They said the boy, that's what they call us. The boy Trump, he showed up at a rally not too long ago, a couple of days ago. The boy. So he's around, but Melania and the rest of the gang, they hiding out. They don't want to go to prison. Woo. Shion says, I'm going to rock with Biden. Yes, I'm going to rock with him. We love him. We got to rock. I don't know about the love. Do we love him? Why do you love him? Explain that thought to me. We throw out that word love so lackadaisical and willy-nilly. Why do you love Biden? What has Biden done for you that you just love him? Please tell me, Shion. I'm just asking a question. Since you said you love him. Jay Wash. At this point, I'll vote for anyone. Yeah. But I think people are tricky around here, y'all. Folks is tricky. Ooh. Princess said she voted for Biden because those student loans were forgiven today. If it came off my report and increased my... Ooh. That's a testimony. That is a testimony. Matter of fact, I need to check mine and see what Biden did for me. I still can't be like Shion and say I love him. Ooh. Step your love game up, Shion. I love him. Glorilla. That's a vote for the orange man. Any other vote? A vote for Kennedy. Okay. All right. It's an orange man vote. Glorilla too young. Yeah, okay. My God, today. So I don't know, y'all. I looked at that. Kevin Moore said it's a no-brainer. We all got to focus. Focus, y'all. Focus. Don't look into Biden's eyes. Don't do that. Don't look beyond the break. Come on. Didn't that Mississippi man say that? Look beyond the break. Mississippi, one of them, Georgia, somebody said. Look beyond the break. Don't look into Biden's eyes. Ooh. We have to be 45 to be president according to the Constitution. Well, these people are times 2. Okay? 45 times 2. So that's out the door, Jesse. These folks is old. These folks are old. So I don't know, y'all. So I think the general sisters over here at the St. James Show is we ride with Biden, but he ain't driving. All right. Before we move on, everybody, thank each and every one of you for watching today. I want to make sure that you have clicked that like button for me, that you have subscribed to the St. James Show and the Carnal Church Sector. Hit that share button. You can become a member by clicking the link in the description of this video. All right, you can do that. Also, thank you for commenting respectfully. And $St. James Show, if you would like to support the show, and our suggested amount tonight is $7 small. All right, that is our suggested donation for this evening show. $7 small. So $St. James Show, or if you would like to give Zelle or PayPal, the St. James Show at att.net. Thank you so much. And of course, as always, super chat and super stickers work in the chat. Every now and then, put a color on it. All right. Every now and then. Red colors are wonderful, but every other colors will work as well. All right. So support the St. James Show right now. Jesus, what else is going on around here?
So for a few of you, there are lying lions around you. They have been discrediting your character. They've been trying to say who you are. They've been trying to tear down your anointing. Because it wasn't about his rank. It was about his relationship. They don't care about your rank. They care about what your rank produces. They don't care about who you are as a person. They care about what your anointing activates in the people that are listening to you. They are not interested in how you feel about them trying to tear you down. They are only interested in what your anointing makes as a threat to their agenda. And dare I say that I came to tell you that God is shutting the mouth of your lions.
God is shutting the mouth of your lion. And I'm trying to talk like my father and my mother all mixed together. And I'm also trying to throw the scent off Michelle Loud's baby boy being at my house. Daddy let me preach, not on the pulpit, but down here on the floor. I'm speaking with my Holy Ghost voice. God is shutting the mouths of the lion. That was Cora Jakes. Thank you, Jesse, for the super chat. Appreciate you. Oh, that voice wears me thin. Wears me thin. That fake voice. Oh, Dorothy Holmes. Whew. It is the lions, Daniel. The lions. Wow. Wow. He's shutting the mouth of the wow. Oh, she wants it so bad, y'all. So bad. So bad. Sheon still justifying Biden. Okay, you love him, Sheon. You love him. I got it. You love him. I understand. Tomatoes, Cora. Tomatoes. Thank you, Jesse. Put a color on it. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, God. It's the fake voice for me. I can't take it. I need to drop the link for this, Jesse. Drop the link for this. But before we drop the link, Funky Dineva said, you know, she had the nerve to say, Miss Netta got a man and you don't. My. Well, we all know. I don't know if you know or not, but hold on. Did I bring that up? I don't think I brought that video up. Let me see if I bring it up right here. We all know that. I don't know if you guys, a lot of you in the chat will know who this Miss Netta and Charles is. Miss Netta and Charles, I wasn't really going to talk on this story because I really didn't feel it was all that important. But I don't know, Larry Reed did an interview on them yesterday, and it was a pretty decent interview because I heard them on Fox Soul before, but they really didn't get into the nitty gritty, into things that's going on. Now they're in a battle. They're in a battle right now with their ex-manager, Carlos Chavers Jr. And they recently fired him, of course. He stole money, supposedly. He did all this. She don't know how stupid that sounds. It's that core. It sounds real stupid, Amanda. It just sounds just dumb. Dumb. He said that Carr don't want a man anyway. No. And that's the word on the subway. It's the word on the subway. So I don't know if you're familiar with they do this thing. Let me see if I can get this up really quick. I don't know if I can. Let me see. TikTok. Do I have to log in and all that? Oh, I do. But maybe I could just Miss Netta. But just those of you who aren't familiar with them, they have a large following. Let me go and see some early videos of when they became pretty, before they went to Hollywood, before she became an icon. Lord Jesus, she done said she's an icon. Then I am too, Miss Netta. Okay. I'm going to share this real quick. Well, thank you, Kevin Moore. Oh, he just tore up in Detroit. Well, I hope so. They must have gave him a little extra shot or something. That's good. That's good. That's what we need. Shoot him up. That's what we need. Charles and Miss Netta. They were famous for. Let me see.
Hey, y'all. Happy Tuesday. Y'all know who it is. This is Miss Netta, y'all. But Charles' lunch today. I got to lunch for day. We have him some hamburger steak with some bell pepper and onions and gravy, baby. And some white rice with some gravy, baby. And y'all know I had to get him them honey crescent rolls, okay? Y'all, we're going to see what Charles like about this plate right here. We're going to see. Okay? Charles!
Yes.
Your lunch is ready.
You hear the dog in the background?
Let me pull the chair out for my king, honey, for my king. Sit down, king. Okay, king. Okay, they keep telling you. Charles know what his lunch is today or whatever. You cooked it. He been in the house with you. Okay, well, we're going to do this right here. I done told y'all what it was. Charles is about to get into it.
Mm-hmm.
What you think, Charles? The rice and that gravy and stuff. You ready for that, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Watch Charles eat that rice and that gravy. Mm-hmm. Tastes good?
Mm-hmm.
Made by Miss Netta's love. Okay? Standing over my king, too. It is. There's a hamburger steak.
Mm-hmm.
Real flavor behind it.
I see.
Yes.
Yep.
Good. Isn't it good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Poured it off again, huh? Poured it off again.
As always.
As always. My king. Well, tell them people what that scale you give for this lunch today, Charles.
As always, I give it 10.
10, baby. I know y'all heard that.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't you hear it? If you didn't, you better ask somebody. Mm-hmm. So what they make that food in?
Back up.
The bomb.
Well, so wanted to give y'all. So that's the whole premise of their iconic ship, as she says she is, or I'm sorry, he says he is. So of course, social media will pump you up. Social media will push you out. Now, for how long social media pushes you out as a popular influencer could be short lived or could be long. Now from that deal right there, her just saying, Charles, your lunch is ready, that became kind of a little mainstay of their popularity. So of course, from there, they started doing like little appearances, places, and all these other, and to the fact where Charles even quit his job, which he regrets now, quit his job of 5 years to go on the so-called road to take this little gimmick on the road. Now, as you can see, the cook, now I wouldn't, some of that food looks like Alpo, but some of it looks deep, some of it looks like Alpo, but I wouldn't touch it. But hey, it was a cool gimmick. And I think what made it so interesting, no one really knew, was this a man? Was this a woman? Is this a trans couple? What is Charles? What is Netta? So yesterday, and you probably have to go back and check out the interview on Larry Reed, she did break down how he identified. And he definitely identifies as a he. Real name is Joe. So people call him Joe. And it came up with the Netta. Some people call him Joe Netta. And he likes to wear women's clothes, but doesn't say that he's trans or anything like that. So we finally got all that together because that was, bothering people's brain or what exactly what happened. I don't really care what they do in that bedroom because, I want to eat my dinner later tonight. All right. So that's not my concern. But it was interesting. So, of course, they're on the road doing their thing. They have this manager named Carlos that they recently fired for supposed stealing. Now, I'm looking at the situation, and as a promoter myself, but not a manager, but I've done promotions and have dabbled in small bits of managing different people, not on a large scale, just kind of seeing after them and maybe preparing the way for some events for them. I can see where some breakdown of communication happened, both on the manager's part and on their part. Being from, I'm not going to say, being from a little town, she even acknowledged that they were pretty green in this. They had no idea what they were actually doing or getting into. So the potential to be taken advantage of was great, And I personally don't think Carlos had much experience either, even though his Instagram says different. I still question that. There's the link, Jesse, if you want to come up and do this. Oh, it didn't go to Facebook. Okay, I think it went to YouTube. That's fine. All right, so let me bring this up real quick. I want you to show you they're battling right now. And I just had a couple of thoughts on it because, like I said, I thought the interview was pretty decent over there, Larry Reed. So if you guys want to check that out after or tonight or something.
It's okay. I ain't even.
Hold on. Then that would be good. I think I heard you pop in. Okay. Jesse's here, y'all.
Cool child, cousin Jesse in the house.
had to properly give you your introduction. Welcome.
Figaro.
Figaro. What do you think about this? Did you see them talking with their manager the other day?
Every time I see them big old bulls up there on that face, I have to turn. I keep right on scrolling. I keep forgetting to put on, on Facebook and all the platforms, you can exclude certain terms in your feed. And I keep forgetting to put that in there because I'm tired of them.
What's up, Dennis? Say hello, Dennis. Dennis.
Take yourself off of mute, Dennis.
I'm sorry. What's up, good people? How y'all doing today?
You were just talking, weren't you?
Yes, I was just talking. I want to go back to, I'm sorry, I turned off. What you think about Karen? New single.
We'll get there in a minute.
Lord.
We'll get there in a minute.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. I don't want to dwell on this at all. I just wanted to point out a few things that caught my eye and my attention. Hold on.
Yeah, me too.
I'm asking the question.
My live. You don't run my live.
Okay, I'm asking the question.
You don't run this one.
Clear up. So because you just said
clear up nothing. You the one did this, Carlos. I didn't come on here and do nothing. This stuff that you did to me.
Listen, because I'm all about the truth.
You
so please,
all about
what
the
is the
damn truth?
Okay. So you're not what? So what did you say about the
Well,
veneer?
you talk right. Because nobody understand that shit.
Did she have the nerve to tell him to talk right?
Child.
Hold on.
What did you say about the veneers?
About the veneers, I said we were at the table with the veneer people, and the veneer people told me that you got paid for the job, and we did not know nothing about the pay. Until after the veneer people said it.
And okay, so when I had a conversation with you after the fact, so first off, one of the veneer guys just is going to jail for fraud.
That don't got nothing to do with us.
So that has a lot to do with what's going on.
The veneer people got going on.
So what I'm asking you is what the conversation that we had after the fact, when you came back and said that, what did I say to you? Because you leave it out, you only giving half of the story. That's what they said. What did I tell you happened with the $2,000 that they actually paid?
What we had to me.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
When you talk about the $2,000, they gave the $2,000 to me.
I'm sorry. Okay, the first $1,500.
I don't know.
Okay, so they go back and forth with all this money. I really don't care about all this, but my main point was they don't understand that gimmick that they have, it ain't no money in it.
First of all, they, it's a lot I gotta say, but I'm gonna start off with something funny. So you remember when, I don't know if you remember on Facebook, it was a post that had went kind of viral.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like somebody had called Netta Patty LaBelle.
They called her Patty LaBelle?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that one. Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, it had went viral or something like that. That was me that said that. And everybody kept tagging me in it because it was
you taking credit for that, huh?
No, I did. I was the one that made it up, and everybody kept tagging me in it. I gotta find it. But anyway, so
Did she look like Patty?
Well, sometimes it was one day she had her hair all done. Well, he had his hair all done up, and the makeup. I was like, oh, that kind of look
when they transform him when they put it on. Yep. They transform him for real. Mm-hmm. It's crazy.
Yeah. But Joe,
have y'all ever seen that mean witch of the Wiz? Have you ever seen that?
The Wiz,
with the
yeah, it do look like ain't nobody bring me. No, no bad news.
I'm saying
she do.
I'm asking the question. Did anybody see the Wiz?
Mm-hmm.
I like Patty, but the Wiz.
Just horrible. But I think it's just crazy how fighting over money. People who ain't got no money shouldn't shouldn't be a manager for somebody else who ain't got no money.
Right.
Because I think that's where the breakdown in communication came from. Everybody's spending money that they never got before. Now everybody wants an accountability, they want you to account for every penny that was spent. It's gone. I just think it was so stupid. But I'm glad at least. Go ahead.
Well, my thing is, like you said, the jig is up.
Yeah.
Because when you're obviously, they keep talking about Charles being slow, but the big back that's laying next to him every night is also slow too.
Right.
Because they a lot of people don't realize Netta, I guess, had been trying to get famous for years, and Netta used to be like 300 pounds or something like that, 400 pounds.
She was really big. He was really big, yeah.
And now the old videos are coming back up, so it's like she had been trying for years to get famous, but it just took that one catchphrase. Now, here's the thing. So when you are trying to be famous, you're trying to do this, that, and the third, how many times have we heard stories about these so-called managers stealing money, stealing the church money? Why aren't you smart enough to get up and do research about what to vet for when you're looking for a manager?
Yeah.
What do you need to do? And first of all, I personally feel like Netta don't really got nothing to manage for real. If we being totally
really
honest,
doesn't. No,
like y'all. I mean, a lot of y'all probably don't know, but they go to these, banquet halls in different cities, doing a bunch of nothing, and it's like you don't really have nothing to really manage for real. So you obviously ain't got no contracts, because if you had a contract, by law you would be able to go back and recoup your money, but you obviously didn't have a contract. No. So don't come on here screaming and yelling and cussing. And I at first I liked it, Netta, because I was feeling bad at first, because the people was like, oh, you look and all of this and that. But you know what? Sometimes when people are ugly on the outside, it's because they ugly on the inside.
And nobody wants seasonings.
Seasonings.
Yeah, they have some seasons coming out. I'll pass.
We the people don't want that nasty mess. No, nobody. Y'all. If y'all get up there and buy that, you a damn fool, because that food, that slop that Netta be up there making look a mess. And Charles be saying this don't taste that good. Every once in a while, he just be like, this nasty, and I believe him.
But didn't she say that?
Go ahead.
But didn't she say that the guy cooked that meal?
Miss Netta cooked it.
When she sat down, she said Charles cooked this meal.
No.
Or was I hearing things?
No.
Every once in
Netta
a while,
always cooks the meal. He just tastes the food.
I think he cooked breakfast one time, but no, usually it's her up there,
destroying the kitchen.
I think that she wanted her fame, just like I was telling you last week about the white guy. I said he wanted his fame.
Yeah, and it's understandable. I mean, I didn't knock him for it, but at the end of the day, like Jesse said, when you go to an event, what do y'all do? Just stand there? You don't have any talent.
They don't have clips, they don't ever show clips of them at the little parties, because it could be marketable. It could work.
But how?
If she if she had like that, kind of like how Tasha K and Funky Dineva, they just basically are hoes. Like that could work. It could work, but it's not like it's not really as big as that she thinks she is. And then y'all, she got up there at the BET Awards. I know some of y'all probably got up there at the BET Awards, and that should have shown you right there that you are not that popular as you think you are. Because really she just has a niche market. You go there, they don't let you in because you don't have a pass. Now, anybody can fly to these award shows, and anybody can get a ticket to get in if you pay for it, but only a certain amount of people will be able to do that, and then they would work that out between you and your manager. You don't just show up there.
And Should have told her we do not have the tickets, so we're gonna stay at home.
Yeah, they didn't
Because
have any
you don't want to be
tickets.
shown in
And I believe that was both of their issues, the manager and their. But my thing is, they were already not trusting the manager about time it was time for the BET award. So it was your fault for even flying across the country, knowing that your manager and you were shaky in your eyes and depending on him to do that. You thought you were going to walk a red carpet just because you Charles and Netta? Please.
And you know that, and I wish people would get it through their head that these little 15-minute little gigs. Now, you know, we've been on the internet and on social media long enough to know that you're here today and then you're gone the next.
Yeah.
When was the last time you heard from Antoine Dodson?
Come on now.
When was the last time you heard from Andrew Caldwell? And now he has been around.
But you know
for
what?
a while.
Andrew is coming back now. He posted something yesterday.
Well, he's trying to come back as a farce councilman or something. He's trying to be doing the political scene in St. Louis, which is a total gimmick. They gave him
But you know what?
It's a total gimmick. Yeah.
If I was him, I would just stay the course that I'm on. Wherever he's doing, just stay that course and say, you know, this is what happened to me.
What course he on?
I mean, I'm not gay no more.
Oh, well, we already figured that one out. What's next?
If you don't need that.
Well, you know, Andrew might not necessarily be a necessarily good example because he has been around for at least 10 years and stayed popular.
Yeah,
so I can't really use him. But you know, like ain't nobody got time for that lady. It's like you can come up with these quick little catchphrases, but what are you going to build on? You know, and then she just moving so sloppy. It's like you getting a big head. Don't nobody want to hear all of that.
But you know what, y'all? I was thinking one thing you just said. I just was listening. I mean, not listening, but the only way it'll make sense if she have a problem, like if she like special needs.
Well, you didn't see. I think there was a lot of special needs going on around there.
It's giving special needs.
Yeah, it definitely is.
There were 3 people on the cross.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
3 escapees.
Oh Lord.
Crazy. Yeah, it's not a good situation.
She's not intelligent enough to take it up. She thinks she is, but she's not intelligent enough to take it up to that next level where she thinks she's gonna go. You know, because you got to keep building on that. You can't just, you know, it'll go away after a while, just like with JJ from Good Times and Dynamite. After that, he had no more work for real.
And he still gets on stage talking about dynamite.
Whatever.
So I think what he did at the Breakfast Club was just he went on too long.
Oh, because they were on the Breakfast Club.
Yes, and
I wouldn't have watched that. Yeah. Okay. But you know, even when Netta was talking about Carlos, who is a professor at the college, and he teaches. Well, that's what he said. I'm just saying what he said. He teaches social media, like being an influencer and stuff like that. And she's like, "That ain't no professor." I was like, "Oh, she's so slow. She don't even know that's actually at colleges." She ain't been. She probably ain't even had a. No offense, but he probably doesn't have a high school diploma.
Wait, who? So Carlos is a professor at the college?
Carlos teaches at the college, and he teaches
at a certified college.
Yeah,
is he
accredited?
But let me ask you this: is he straight or gay?
No, he's straight, and he has a baby on the way. Like
is he married or single?
I don't know. He got a baby on the way. I don't know.
And he's straight.
I mean, money is money because you know.
I don't understand the reference here, but he's with a female. I don't know if they're married or not, but the female is pregnant, and you know, listen, I'm just telling you what the man said. But he teaches at the college and he teaches social media, like being an influencer and blah 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 blah, which that is in a lot of colleges right now. And Netta was talking about. That ain't no teacher. That ain't no college. He ain't no professor. They don't teach that in school. I was like, oh, she's so slow. Oh, I was just getting embarrassed.
They come up with new courses every time you look
they
up.
They really do. They have a new course every semester.
So, and Netta, when was the last time you been down to the schoolhouse? And obviously he's smarter than your ass because you the one that's broke and he got your money, girl.
He got his 20%.
and more.
It's the door. Yeah. But but a lot of the things he was saying though, it sounded good. It's like, when you go to hotels, I'm your manager. Listen, I'm not paying for my own room. We're taking my room out of the fee. I'm not going to feed myself. If I'm your manager does not have to foot the bill on their own if there has been fees collected. I can understand if y'all have some agreement in the beginning of it, where you're going to pay for your own. But if there's money available, then you're going to take care of me as well. And that's what she wasn't quite understanding. But I think Carlos didn't keep proper books to really map down everything that was spent. I think that's where he went wrong.
Well, Netta, you should have had a contract if what you're saying is true. Go after him. But what I'm really starting, why I stopped liking her, because I started noticing that Netta was controlling towards Charles a lot of times. And that's why I stopped fooling with watching them and supporting them. But now you be just on there screaming and yelling all the time. And here's the thing. So when you're on, you're trying to be a public figure, if you're on YouTube, even if you're just on Facebook and you have a strong opinion, people are not going to always agree with you. People are not going to like you. People don't like me, shit. But you have to understand that they're not going to like you. You got to start ignoring stuff. Netta done cracked under that pressure because a lot of people done kept going in oh, that's a mess. She's starting to show her real personality. And now it's she just be after, especially don't let a woman come on there on Charles Live and start talking. Yeah. It's been a couple times where she just been nasty to women for no reason.
No, he don't like that. And my thing is, I was confused. I'm glad she made it plain on Larry Reid yesterday that he's a man and he's not a trans woman. He identifies as a man, but I'm just so confused when I look at it. I'm just so confused. I'm sorry.
Well, and I mean, if we go down to the nitty gritty of things, Netta would technically be what you call non-binary. They don't really identify with neither gender. But you know how the old school.
So can I ask a question?
Let me just finish this point real quick. So the old school queens, they don't really get down with a lot of the terminology that this generation gets down with. So that's why she kind of struggles with, I'll just say whatever, just say whatever you want to call me. That's all she really needs to say. But, but what was your point?
Dennis.
Okay, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
This phone is messing up, y'all. I'm sorry, but my question was: do they have sex?
I don't have no idea. I'm not in their bed. I don't know.
No, but I'm thinking how if I was listening to that right, I'm thinking that they're more of just a conversation or just of I Love Lucy.
I don't know. I think they're like a couple. I can't figure out what is real and what is fake. Even when they say certain things, I don't know.
Because Charles has kids, and they had pictures of him with some big old funky looking white woman up there.
And then that was surfacing, so I didn't know was this Charles and Netta thing just a gimmick, and he has a whole separate life. I mean, they were talking yesterday, but I'm still not 100% convinced that they're an actual couple.
Because
So my next question is, where did they meet at? Did they meet
They've known each other for years. I think. Oh no, she said she's been with him. She's been with him for 7 years.
So,
well, they
right.
both from the backwoods.
So my question: did they meet at nighttime or daytime? Because they met at nighttime, and she was overweight.
I can't get into that. I have no idea. Listen, they're both blind in my eyes. I don't care. They're both crazy.
They're perfect for each other. No,
they're perfect for exactly.
Yeah, I think what happened was because they both from a small backwoods town in Alabama. So I think what happened was Charles had just got out of jail and didn't really have a lot of money or something like that. I think they had told that story. Yeah, and it was just kind of like, Netta helped him get back up on his feet and, stuff like that. I think that's what happened, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Because I don't know about
Go ahead.
No, I said I don't know nothing about them. I'm just now starting to watch them now as this.
Oh, okay. Well, it ain't much to watch. It really is not much to watch. But it looks like Jesse. It does look like one of those things where, well, he supported me while I was in prison, so I better get out and do what I can do to, just pay my debt to society. I done paid it in prison. Now I got to pay my debt outside of prison. So that's
but I think they're doing everything but sex.
Well, listen.
And I think they have a good relationship.
And you think they're just really good friends. And you say that, Dennis, and it's so funny because I was thinking about that earlier because I was seeing the dynamic when they were talking with Larry yesterday. It was kind of the dynamic that I had with my best friend because he wasn't more of the talky one and I was more of the talky one. I mean, we would go places, whether we go out or if something was wrong with his food, I would have to get the waiter over there and talk about it. He just wasn't that person to be confrontational like that. And it reminded me of that relationship that we had. So I can kind of go with you to make it seem that could just be a friendship. Love after lockup. Yeah, that's what it was. That relationship that we had. So,
well, I think they got a story then.
It is. It's crazy. Yeah. Okay. All right, Dennis. I'm gonna drop you. We're gonna go through talk about some other stuff. All right. Come back up later if I'm still on here. All right, man. He's on a delay anyway, y'all. Dennis was on a delay. He was halfway with us, and maybe some other times he wasn't. Yeah. So, go ahead. But I was thinking that I was like, I don't really think that, and not do I care if they're having sex because I don't want a sex tape. I don't want to be a fly on the wall. I don't care what goes on in that bedroom. I tell you the truth, I don't. Who cares?
No. We the people don't want that.
So I don't know. But so what do you have to think about this other stuff that I talked about? So what do you think about? You think Karen's CD is gonna be any good?
Oh, child.
I hope so.
I'm in the city with these people, so I'm like, do I be wanting to go? Because I went over there to GEI when Ty Hall had came, and I was getting some eyes, and I was like, oh shit, damn! I was like, God damn! I'm like, these people like, they didn't even used to look at me. Now they know who I'm like. Damn!
Listen, just wait till I get to Vegas next week. All them eyes are gonna be looking at me like that. They're gonna.
Well, next year I'm gonna try to. If you go, I'm gonna try to come with you.
Yes,
yeah,
I'm gonna try to come. They change it. I would like to go back to Nashville. I really would like to go back to Nashville.
Yeah, I'm definitely coming. Or they need to do something else. Go to a different city.
Yeah, I think they're going to Atlanta and stuff like that. But it is what it is.
But no, like Karen. Let's do the rundown because I heard the new song that's Yes.
Mm-hmm. So that's what you asked me about. Yes, what do you feel about it?
I don't feel about it. It's not giving me nothing.
It's not giving you nothing. Oh,
It's
I'm
not.
scared.
This is look. This is the thing, and for real. I don't know if you saw that, but for real, Williams is going to be the executive producer. So,
Okay.
yeah, he's the executive producer. But really, he probably just putting the money behind it. Really, it's Jay Drew.
Of course. And we
So,
know our J. Drew thoughts.
So, Jay Drew, I'm going to try to be as polite as I can be.
And this is Junior, not Bishop.
Jay Drew, JDS. I don't know what else you want to call him, but not the daddy. So, as a lifetime fan of Karen Clark Sheard, I was highly disappointed at this.
Did Anthony Brown write it? He
did. Yeah, he wrote the song. He wrote yes, he did. Okay. So Karen Clark Sheard at this point is a legacy artist. She has gotten a lifetime Grammy Award. She's been did everything that she pretty much needs to do as an artist. At this juncture in her life, as a 60-plus-year-old woman, she needs to be giving the fans just what she, what we're used to, what we like from Karen. Karen was known for giving us half R&B-esque type of R&B, half live gospel going all the way. Why are we trying to do the CCM? Why are we trying to cross over?
Because they're thinking it's working for CC Winans. It'll work for me.
We don't want it. Because Karen is holding back on this song. I mean, it's a nice song, but I've been waiting 9 years since her last album, Destined to Win, for some more music. And, even with the last song, Send It Down, it was like, it was just giving like, whatever,
Hold on, let me correct something real quick. Teddy, that's church commentator daddy. All right. Thank you. Go ahead, Jesse.
Right, because we don't gossip over here like some channels.
Gossip is lies. I don't tell lies.
Right.
Go ahead.
But we don't know Karen for that, And then another thing is like, I had a full in-depth conversation about this with somebody earlier today, but it's just like, just because you do the song, don't mean it needs to be the single. Doesn't mean it needs to even be on the album. If you have Donald Lawrence and Jay Moss at your fingertips, why wasn't those songs released out first? Because those are the people that she's made her brand. That she built her brand with. After she came out the Clark sisters, it was Stanley Brown, Donald Lawrence, and Jay Moss that made Finally Karen. Why? Can't we just give it over to them and let them go ahead and release the new music? And what
they need to understand is we like who we like in that other vein. We like CC. If people don't like CC, I'm not one of those people who bash CC. I love CC. I enjoy what CC brings to the table. I've never expected CC to give me Yolanda Adams, Karen Clark, Dorinda, Vicky Wine. I never expected CC to give me that. I expected her to give me what she gets, even from That's What I Live For, all that going back there. That was CCM.
It was more like the black version of alternative
It was the
rock.
black version of CCM because guess what? BB and CC were in their own kind of genre. They really were.
They were kind of like Quiet Storm, Anita Baker.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, I just wish that they would stick to what they know. She doesn't have to try to, be like Kiara to try to stay relevant.
And that's what it was given. That's exactly what it was given. It was given something has to break.
Okay. And Something Has to Break is a CCM song that Kiara took.
And then even with Kiara, I'm like, girl, you started off them first 4 albums really Kiara had. Those were bangers. I'm also a lifetime fan of Kiera. Now, when we went to the live session that she did for her album Kiera, the one that came out during the pandemic, when we went to that, it was in 2019. So it was like, oh, this is so good. But then when they did the mixing, the mastering, they did the overdubs, and I was like, this wasn't the same music that y'all had at that thing, because I was feeling it that night. And it was just like, that album was a total letdown. It's just like, I don't know what they need to do, but to me, like, if I'm just gonna be totally honest, J. Drew is not a writer. He's a good producer.
No, he's not. And the sad part about it, they have been trying to push J. Drew to the top for years.
And I said that to my friend. I was like, if you wasn't Karen Clark Sheard's son, you wouldn't be famous. And I just want you to know.
Right.
Like, let's be very clear. Like I said, he's a good producer, but he is not, great at writing, and obviously not too good at picking out these songs, because Karen has no business doing CCM. If she is gonna do a CCM song, it needs to build up and go where she can go off a little bit. But it was just like,
I was telling you that I went to, when I went to the recording for Jason McGee, his latest recording in Los Angeles, I can definitely tell that he mixed CCM and gospel, like choir music. I thought it worked. I can't wait to hear the finality of it, because like you said, they get in the studio, they start doing this stuff, and it starts.
Right. And these engineers nowadays are awful.
Yes, right.
Yeah, but they try to push him off as a Twinkie Clark, but Twinkie, I mean, I'm not trying to judge J. Drew or nothing like that, because he is talented, and I'm not just gonna knock him. I like a lot of his earlier work anyways, but it's just like, are you in the Word? Are you reading? Because Twinkie used to read the Bible. You go back and listen to them old Clark Sisters
albums. There was a difference in Twinkie's writing.
Yeah, go back and listen to them old Clark Sisters album. That was a straight word.
Good Lord, we know he sure not know Larry Clark. Thank God.
Child, don't get me started on Larry, because Larry, you need to go get a damn job. Give it up. Give it up. Give it up, Delicious.
Because when I was trying to say, ain't that Larry Clark? I sure thought that was Larry Clark.
No, that wasn't him. No, Larry can't show his face in the city of Detroit, child.
Really? They don't like him, huh?
I've only seen that man one time in my life.
Wow. Wow.
Yes, and that's when.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
When did you see Larry? Inside?
I saw him down to Greater Emmanuel Institution Church of God in Christ.
Yeah.
In 2014, when he was full line with Twinkie, and got that woman all walking around, all going here, and disheveled and singing these old tired songs,
Me and my auntie, boy, sit down.
Boy, you 20 years too late, and we don't want to hear it. We only listening to it because it's Twinkie. But other than that, go take it.
And it's sad because he could have went another way as well. See, these folks want to be artists, and maybe you're just a writer. Maybe you're just a producer. Maybe you're just a musician. But you are not probably the all-encompassing Twinkie Clark. Writer, producer, musician, an artist, just an all-around artist. That's not you,
Yeah, and he's not, and he has no business, he had no business managing her career and putting out albums, because at that point, it's like you're messing up the legacy. People don't understand that thing about legacy. When the kids go back and they want to look up, they went to go watch the movie and they're like, I wonder what Twinkie look like. The first thing that's going to pop up is all these little Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck ass projects you kept putting out. It's like that's not the real Twinkie. That's not Worship the King. That's not Jesus Saves. That's not Everything You Need Is Right Here. They're looking at that and they're like, oh, okay, whatever. I'm about to go about my day. So you're messing up the legacy. And
she
you need
can
to cut it
afford
out.
Donald. Karen can afford Donald, but people get in their ears, Amanda. They start saying, "You need a different sound. You need something different than what Donald can bring you." That's what that is. She can afford Donald Lawrence, and Donald Lawrence would do it because she's Karen Clark, and I'm sure he wouldn't charge her an arm and a leg.
And Donald did her last Destined to Win that was released in 2014, 2015. So he did her last album. You know, it's not about them affording it. They can afford it, you know.
Definitely.
So it's like, because I mean, look, they just came off the reunion tour. They got the money for real now. And Pharrell Williams is back in it. He's the executive producer, so they have the coins.
Oh, they got the coins. They definitely have it. Yeah. But I know Donald's been really working on Yolanda Adams. That's gonna be fire.
Yeah, and then we at least we got Jay Moss back in his dancery, because I was saying for a long time, I'm like, what happened? Like, he hasn't been doing nothing with the Clark sisters, Dorinda, none of them. It's Kiera. It was just like, what happened there? And you know, my friend was like, I wonder if he if it was some money going on.
Somebody drag Amanda out the back door.
Who was selling money to get to convocation?
She talking about when Karen was, selling her clothes and stuff. I thought she was selling it again.
I'm not even gonna go there with it. I'm not even gonna go there.
Oh, Amanda.
I'm not even gonna go there.
Jesus, my God.
Because who was buying the clothes?
They was over there buying them, and she was selling them. Remember, they was giving away. I think they was giving away Mama Lou Patterson's clothes, but Karen was selling hers. So, that's funny to me. You so crazy.
Yeah. So, but I mean, look. Hopefully, the rest of the album is good. These first 2 songs have been underwhelming, to say the least.
To get the convocation, I can't get over that. That is so dumb.
That's wild as hell. That is wild.
Oh, I'm so tickled at that. My God, when do you need it by? What are they talking about? I wish they just tell us what we're going to eat. Oh, drapery and curtains. My God, today. Yeah. I don't know. Because I'm going to go to the listening party in Vegas.
Okay.
But like you said, I'll be caught up with the sound of live music and transporting that into, actual EP. It can be a different sound.
Yeah.
It can be a different sound, but
yeah,
I'm definitely interested in how that's going to.
And even when she did, what was the album? Second Chance. That was full studio. That was 2002.
Yeah.
But it was just, it was Donald Lawrence. It was Missy Elliott. It was Jay Moss that did that album. So it was, different. It wasn't, trying to force certain things on Jay Drew.
Yeah.
What it comes down to, he can produce it all day. Y'all just need some better writers.
Yeah.
That's all it comes down to.
I'm gonna give you an honest review. I'm gonna tell you how it is. If I like it, I like it. If I, I'm gonna definitely tell you how it is. Second Chance was another good album. Second Chance, yeah,
that was a good one.
I loved it because, like, when she came out with Finally, Karen? Was that the first one?
That was the very first one,
Yeah, see, that one, it set her apart from, like, the Clark sisters.
Right.
It set her apart from other, artists. It was like Karen, and she had her own lane. And it's like, now they figure like that lane needs to be changed just because the time we're in. No, people still have the same emotion. We still have the same ear. We still have the same, we're looking for the same connection that you gave us at Finally Karen. Not that the music has to be so outdated or the beats so outdated. You can do the beats, but we want that
black
freedom
sound
and that freedom in her voice. We don't want you to pull it back, like you say, because it's a CCM type and you can't do all that.
Right.
Larry was talking about that today, how in his song that you love so much, I know you love it, God don't play about him. And he said that, you know, when he was singing, he couldn't do any inflate, you know, he couldn't do any runs and riffs. He
didn't need to. It be flag.
He said he just had to sing it very nonchalantly, which that's how it sounds. It sounds like just like he said, described it.
But, you don't want me to get started on that, man. Because I'm gonna read him and Travis.
And it definitely was a Travis Malloy production, and I hate that. And I hate that, though. I hate that we can pick that out. I hate that we can pick that out. But I don't need Karen to do a recording like that. I don't need her to pull back like on CCM.
Yeah. And the thing is, it's like y'all already done tried it.
The 2% album was good too.
They already tried it. You remember when she had Israel come up there and do that album, which it really didn't impact like that because it was just giving like, okay, well, I mean, it had some cute, you know, things on there or whatever, but it wasn't that wasn't Karen Clark Sheard.
Yeah.
And they said Carr was supposed to do that album, and then the label, it was some dispute about, I guess, money or something. But then they brought Israel in, and it was like, why? Just because, and it might not necessarily even be Jay Drew. It might be Karen saying like, oh, I need to get that new sound up here. We don't want it. We don't want it.
Yeah.
Not from you.
You're right. I just hope after hearing it, I hope it's really good. But I hope if it doesn't chart like she wants it to, I hope she hears everybody's heart. We don't need another CCM. We got Karen Walker Smith. We got Elevation. We got these folk. You know, let your homegirl from Detroit, CC, handle that.
Right.
Not you. You. Yeah.
But okay, yeah, that was just the first two singles. Y'all still go out and support because Karen Clark Sheard is still the greatest of all time. Let's be very clear. But
she really is.
Oh, yeah, she's the greatest singer of all time. It's just, baby, you know, let's clean it up a little bit. Let's, you know, if y'all got to go back and take some of these songs off the album, listen to your homeboy Chelsea over on the east side.
I just got your Instagram message.
Child, I was over here like, woo. One more time, baby.
One more again, and we're gonna have a problem. Thank you for those who have donated the $7. And all right. Some of y'all went above and beyond the $7. So make sure that you are supporting the St. James Show tonight. That is our suggested donation. And also, you can also always donate to my panel guests as well. $ Little Jessie, $ LILJESSYE. That's always available as well. There is Zelle and PayPal. And again, thank you. Because listen, the YouTube streets are getting a little rough. They like to demonetize your videos and be like, they're not suitable for our sponsors or what have you. I'm like, yeah, but the mess y'all let fly on YouTube, y'all crazy.
Child. At least we talking about something that can help somebody. Y'all
yeah. And they want to demonetize your stuff. Yeah, so. But I know our faithful saints over here at the St. James Show in the Cardinal Church sector always come through on time. Thank you so much. I talked about, so what do you think about your white boy, Shane?
You know, what can I say? Yeah. He, you know, first of all, go get you a damn job.
Right.
Because what are you know, you asking us to donate $2,000 for your car, but then $2,500 to go, you know, move your car to an island. And okay, so after that, what are you going to do? Because you're gonna keep asking, and the people that's following you, these are people that you saying, you know, they believe what you don't believe.
They believe in Jesus.
Yeah. Right. So why are you asking us to donate to you? What are you gonna do after that? You're gonna have to eat. You gotta live.
Mm-hmm.
You know, get up off that island, go back to that psychiatric ward,
Right.
and get yourself some help.
Get some help.
I don't understand. And then Larry Reed, I'm like, why you ain't over there telling him he needs to go back into the ward?
Larry probably told him that, but I'm sure Larry sent him some money after doing that interview. I'm sure he did.
I know he did, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm just I don't understand. But you know, and
I'm just gonna need him to stop asking us for money. We believe in Jesus. You don't need my Jesus money.
and you don't need my black ass money.
Right. That too. I got a question for you, Jesse. One person is coming with all you need. Repeat that again. One person is coming with all you need. Is there really any truth in that? Can one person really bring all that you need?
I need to elaborate. I need you to elaborate on that. What is going on? Who said that?
I saw that on a post today. Not I just saw it on a post, and I wanted to bring the question into the sanctuary tonight. One person is coming with all that you need. Can really one person bring everything that you need? And not getting deep, not getting spiritual on it. We know this is not the spiritual side. This is talking about relationship-wise. Me personally, I don't think one person can give you everything that you need in a relationship.
Oh no.
I don't think so.
And if you think for 1 minute that a man or woman is going to make you happy, gonna make you successful, any of that, you're a loser. Straight up. You know, you're setting yourself up to be manipulated. You're setting yourself up to be used and abused. First of all, you need to find that happiness inside of you.
Right.
You need to find that love inside of you, because that's the only one person that can help you get everything that you need, boo.
Yeah.
But
I hate when I see that, and I hate when I hear people talk, oh, this person was everything that I needed, everything that I wanted, everything. And I'm like, that puts a lot, like Amanda said, it's unrealistic, but it's not fair to put someone in that position, because they cannot supply everything that you need. But I think people walk into relationships and they turn down relationships or get out of relationship because they think, oh, this person isn't giving me everything that I need. Listen, you're not going to get everything that you need in a person.
Yeah. Have we not heard of the 80-20 rule?
Come on now. Let's go take it back to what? Why did I get married?
Why did I get married? And it's very true, because, that person that you see before you every day, sometimes their breath gonna be funky.
Right.
Sometimes they're gonna be farting.
Yeah. And you gonna smell something you never thought came out of your princess or your angel or your king.
But see, that's the thing nowadays. People have been Disney-fied.
Yeah.
And y'all need to be real. Let's get real. There's nobody out here that's perfect. There's nobody that's going to come to save you.
At that time, if you need some gas, yeah, they good. But yeah, we ain't talking about gas, baby. But yeah, I mean, when I saw that, I was just like, man, you really have to think about that. And I think we approach relationships so wrong. And I think, you take that Jesus is all you need, and we put it into something physical and put people in it, and I'm like, no,
even then, Jesus is not all you need, because at first I thought the question was saying that Jesus was coming to save you and be the person that be everything that you need. But then when I sat down and thought it, because that is a deep question that you asked. When you think about it, there's a reason why God gave Adam Eve.
Yeah.
There's a reason why God put 2 of every animal on that ark, because we need companionship, with each other. And it's not always just about a man and a woman companionship. You just
Right.
need healthy relationships
Exactly.
throughout life. You
Yeah.
know, and some of y'all out there, the reason why y'all not finding that other person is because you don't know how to treat your friends. You don't know how to treat your coworkers. You're just a nasty individual. You don't even like yourself.
Just nasty.
Just all around nasty, bitter. You know, a lot of y'all need to, not y'all, because I know we upper echelon over here at the St. James Show. But you backslidden hoes that don't hit the subscribe button, y'all need to get up there and get some counseling.
Because y'all living in a backslidden condition. And I need y'all to get up out of it. Y'all do. Hit that like button and subscribe.
You backslidden hoes. We tired of y'all.
Yeah, but you know, I've always thought about that, the relationships that I've been through. And I think these unrealistic, you know, expectations that we have in our mind. We're looking at too much social media. These people, I know a lady who has a new man every quarter, and she does the same thing on social media. They go on these trips that she probably pays for. They're dressing up alike that she probably paid for. And then all of a sudden, 3 months later, he's gone, and she's quoting, you know, she has the wonderful quote on, you know how they do. On their post. And it's a cycle. It's a cycle. She even goes so far to have a few weddings, you know, and we look up and that's over with. And she has a new man. Honey, didn't you just get married 6 months ago? And now you got a new man. But it's that unrealistic crap that we deal with, that we put on people. I'm not here. I tell people that, you know, listen, I'm not here to make you happy.
Right.
I'm really not. I'm here for us to enjoy each other's companionship, to love on each other, and to, you know, spend quality time. But I'm not here to make you happy, because if you're relying on me to make you happy, what happens when I piss you the F off?
Exactly, and there's going to be moments like that.
Because I'm anointed to piss you off. And appointed. So
because we ain't nobody perfect. We all got stuff inside of us. We all got traumas, and we all, you know, and a lot of y'all be so gung-ho on going to church and reading the Bible and listening to what the pastor say, when you're not doing research on, you know, how to be in a relationship, what to look for, what to ask this other person when you're dating them, when you're courting them.
What to ask in the beginning, what not to ask. You know,
exactly.
Don't run somebody away at the first time. You know, that's important as well. Like you said, read the Bible, but read something else too.
And this stuff is free out here. Y'all be up there praying that the prophet come to town so he can prophesy that you're gonna get a husband and 3 kids.
Boy, these prophets are running rampant too. There's one over there in Chicago tonight at Powerhouse. There's this prophet over there. I'm like, ooh, everybody's a doggone prophet. But you know what's happening? These pastors are pulling these prophets in because they're bringing in money, these offerings, you know. They can throw their shoes at you and hit you upside your head, but they prophesy something to you, so you good, you know. What you still? Oh, I'm anointed. Listen here, I'm anointed and appointed to piss you off. If you can you stand the rain? If you can stand the rain, baby, you a keeper. Because you know me, I'm a Gemini, and I don't even know what that means. I just like to say it. I'm a Gemini.
And my daddy was born on the same day as you.
Oh my goodness. Oh. Do I act like him? I hope not.
Y'all both light skinned.
Well, okay, all right. Yeah, but you know, I mean, when I ran across that, and those of you late coming in, I had just put up this deal here. One person is coming with all you need. Somebody, and they weren't talking about Jesus. They were talking about a relationship type of thing. And I just said, let me click this, because this doesn't seem realistic.
It's not realistic. It's not gonna happen, and y'all need to quit doing that. And what's up with everybody doing these TikTok and Facebook status prophecies and all of this and that. Well, why is y'all doing all of that? Everybody not gonna make $1 million in their bank account. Would y'all stop doing that?
I tell you, all y'all gotta do is stay up a while and get on TikToks real late. The prophets like to come on real late. They want to get you when you're weary and when you just half sleep and you just send them a cash app real quick.
Mm-hmm. During them witch hours.
During the witch hours, yes. It's just amazing to me. But nobody can prophesy anything of any worth. Everything is pie in the sky. Yeah, so I don't know. Then that one prophet recently who prophesied she was supposed to pay off some girl's bills, and she blasted him online and said, he ain't paid me shit.
Ooh.
And I think what happened was another prophet came through, a friend of his. I don't know if it was a friend of his or something else, but came through and actually paid the girl or paid for her bills or something weird. I was like, see, y'all prophets covering up each other. That's crazy. What's that damn cat? Yeah, he got a cat over there.
I'm like, his owner needs to come get that doggone cat.
And what you gonna do when he gone?
Be over here happy and free like I've been for the last 30 years.
Is it a lot of work? I don't do pets because I don't have the patience to and I don't want to clean up after it. I think that's the main thing. If I can get a pet, like I have fish tanks,
Mm-hmm.
So I can do fish tanks. I have, 100-gallon, 200-gallon fish tank, a couple of them. But I love fish. But I refuse to clean up after pets. My fish man, he's supposed to come every 2 weeks, but sometimes he comes once a month. Just depends on how dirty the water is. But I'll let him do that. I ain't even got to clean that. Just feed the fish every now and then. About it. But I can't do pets.
Yeah. I mean, he's the cat not bad, but every time he hear you talking or hear some noise, here he come. What you doing? So.
Okay. And so if the same prophet paid it off, okay. He did it under duress, I'm sure. You said, Rosalind says, speaking of prophecies, who's going to the Reformation experience? Are you going to the Reformation experience, Jesse?
Is that the one with Prophet Live?
No. This is the one with Larry Reed.
Yeah, Prophet Live. Does anybody ever go?
I can't go. They kicked me out of Patreon. And you can only go if you was. See, I would go if I was in Patreon, but they kicked me out long ago, so I can't go.
I mean, does anybody ever go to that crap?
You know what? I mean, he used to have. Now, this year, what I didn't hear was all the artists, gospel artists that he usually has there. I ain't heard no list. I don't even know where it's. Oh, no, it's in Atlanta, but I ain't heard no list of artists. So I don't know if he's going to release that list. But remember, he had a whole laundry list of artists. But listen, the artists will come if you pay them. But
did the people not get their money down to the Carlson?
I'm sure they got it last time, but I don't know. Maybe some expenses are. He said he's still in the. Is it the black or the red when you ain't got the money?
When you're in the red,
he's still in the red for Carlton Pearson's concert that he had. Should have never had it.
Shouldn't have never had it. It was not executed well. Or if you was gonna have it, he should have just had it that week down there in Tulsa.
Yeah, I think he should have had it that week. While the getting was good, I think there was too much commentary in between. There were too many people, wondering, was this just being done out of spite? It was just too much in between the regular funeral, regular homegoing, and that concert.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And it was just like, and there was too much going on at the concert. It was like you got all these people up here, all these big names. It was on a Monday.
Yeah.
It's like it just was not. He shouldn't have had it. I wouldn't have. I mean, he just did that to prove a point to Mike Todd. But it's like,
I bet Mike Todd ain't in the red, baby. I bet he ain't.
He not.
88 is the tier to see him and Lovey. Well, I won't be seeing Lovey. I won't be seeing
88. Woo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Lady Wisdom. Yeah, after that Vincent commentary, I think there was a decrease in a lot of things. So I didn't hear a lot of artists being coming to Reformation. I didn't hear nobody yet. So I'm sure he may. But Lovey, his friend, he went down to visit Lovey not too long ago. So Lovey just got to pay him back. You know how that go. Rub my back, I rub yours. And that's how it is in the industry here.
Yeah, so, but ain't nobody going to that mess.
I guess his people, his supporters will go.
All 200 of them. Congratulations.
They get over there, pray for before that concert. And that choir didn't. And that choir didn't fast and pray before that. Wait, listen, that 200 voice choir that came out to be about 40.
I want to be like William.
And how was William?
With all them damn sissies up there in that choir.
That was funny. Wait, it was crazy. I thought about some sissies. They be calling him a pack of them, and he be talking about them. Hotel registration. Ooh, Rosalind got the information. Well, she must be in Patreon because I'm not. Oh, Rolanda, look out. They'll kick you out in a minute.
Right.
Hotel registration was extended. That means the block hasn't been booked yet. The hotel block is not satisfied.
Don't nobody want to be seen with her.
It's hard to try to recover after things like a Vincent and, it's hard to just get back on and try to do business as usual. I think we think we're doing it, but people are like side-eyed and going, but I ain't going.
And it's I mean, even the years before, like you go back and look at that one video, somebody was up there singing or something. That crowd wasn't that big.
Yeah.
No, that crowd never was that big.
It'd be really spaced out. It'd be really spaced out. Thank you, Dr. Tanya Griffin, for y'all get over there to Dr. Tanya Griffith's stuff. I gotta get her link and post it. They'll be on Tees on Zeus next week. Okay, they said Netta, Auntie Netta and Charles gonna be on Zeus next week on Aunt Tees. Is that what they was talking about their sex life and stuff or something? Somebody said they was talking about their sex life on something.
Well, I guess they go around interviewing, D-list celebrities and stuff. They had The Game on there, I guess, last week. The rapper, The Game, JCI.
Oh, okay.
And
you subscriber to Zeus, you would be. You ghetto like that. From
who subscribed to you?
You.
It never gave that. I only saw it because this boy that I'm Facebook friends with, he be posting little clips or whatever. But no, I'm not. I don't even have Netflix, so I'm definitely not paying for no damn Zeus. I'm too sophisticated for that.
Listen here, I got it for a while when Bad Bottoms of LA was on, but I didn't even extend that. I think I did it like a month, and I was like, "Oh, I'm done with this. I don't even care about it." When when they were on there, I didn't like the way they were doing Carry On Franklin. I was like, "Oh, I'm not watching this." I stopped it.
No, I didn't. I'm not watching. A whole bunch of black people, and Lemmy is the executive producer. He's from Detroit or whatnot. But I'm not going to sit there and watch a whole bunch of young black people degrade themselves and demoralize themselves because we already have so many challenges up against us, and he just he makes profit off the exploitation of the dumb, the people that ain't got nothing to lose, the handicap.
Don't pay them that much. Don't pay them that much at all.
You can pay me $500,000 to get on there and do that, and I know he's not paying that over there.
No, not at all. I think Ms. Netta said they got $10,000, but when you split up $10,000 between two people and a manager, what you got for acting a fool?
Exactly.
Rosalind said that she dropping at the end of the month anyway. She ain't gonna be in Patreon. She got what she needed. Get what you need and get out. Now, Lady Wisdom. How dare you?
That's my Lady Wisdom. Hey. That's my boo.
Lady Wisdom says, off the subject, Bishop E. Bernard Jordan prophesied in 2019 Biden would not finish his term. We seeing it play out. Okay, so did he mean, well, his term, he's still in his term. So, that if the prophecy is real, that means he will not get to January. Or if he wins January. In November, he still will be in his first term. So if prophecy is fulfilled, he will not move into January. No, that means, he would not be able to finish by the end of the year then, right? He said his term, not 2 terms. Was the prophet saying 2 terms, or was he saying this 1 term?
Oh, you know what? Now
he
that
would
you
be
said
removed
that
before November. That would be not finishing the term.
Well, we're not gonna. Well,
we're not gonna say that. We're not gonna say that.
I mean, it's I'm not gonna say
missionary.
It. Right. I don't want to.
According to the prophecy. Okay.
I believe it. But I'm not gonna say that verbatim on here because I don't got time for secret services.
I mean, either. I'm just saying what Lady Wisdom said. And Leah, if y'all want to go find Leah, she in California. Go get her out of California. Don't call me. Don't.
No, I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Well, saints, we gonna have to sit back and we gonna have to see. See, I'm telling you that. But it was interesting to listen to Bishop Jordan the other night talk about how he's like scared when he prophesies things like that because it's always the air of being wrong, possibility of being wrong. But I had a problem with that too. I had a problem with that too, because if you're prophesying, thus saith the Lord, I'm glad I'm not in that business. I ain't got time to be putting people's livelihoods and lives in my hands.
Yeah.
Lady Witch said, Jordan's words, not mine. Well, what you put? Play. You said play with somebody else. That's what Jordan said. Oh, okay, yeah. You said that's what Jordan said. That's not what Leah Marie Mute said. No. Lady Wisdom and Leah need to hit that light and let them express themselves and tell us a little bit more about this.
Come on, Lady Wisdom. You ain't been up in a while, no way. You need to come on.
Jesus. Brian Carr, he said Trump would win last time and he didn't win. They still giving him offerings.
Maybe this the one that he was talking about. Maybe it was that. Maybe them African angels was coming on through.
The African angels, Paula White's African angels.
Yeah, maybe they'll work this time. Mashaka taka laka daka laka la la la.
We are living in perilous times, saints. Perilous times will come, and I believe perilous times have come. I don't know. These folks I was really, when I was watching that press conference, though, I'm looking at this man, looked like he just fitting to fall out at any second. It was like he was trying to not keep himself from shaking. He was really just staring at people, like not blinking. I was like, this is so weird to me.
He
Lord, keep me day by day.
He it's like he has dementia or Alzheimer's or something, or some nervous condition.
Well, they said that there's been multiple doctors coming. Well, doctors have been coming for Parkinson's.
That's what it's giving.
Yeah, that's what they were saying.
And what
he's definitely giving me Bishop Blake. He really is.
Yeah, yep. It's giving Bishop Blake. It really is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like and even back like 2022, we all were like, especially us millennials, we were like, we don't really, his presidency. We just voted for him, to get Donald Trump out. Right. So when he came back out, last year, and said like he was going to run up again, I was like, why didn't the Democrats find somebody else?
Well, I think it's that whole thing with who's the someone else? Gavin Newsom, people want, but they know that Kamala is the vice.
We don't want her. We don't want her.
I don't think it's smart.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna say if she is, has to take over because something happened to Joe, that's different.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think at this present time it's smart to move her in.
We don't want her.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Who I personally think would have been a great nominee would have been Michigan's governor, Gretchen Whitmer.
Gretchen, is that a woman?
Yep, she's a woman. She's a white woman.
We tried that with Hillary already. That didn't work.
Well, Hillary's just, not a likable person.
Well, I mean, we were really saying Clinton was going to be the president and get Bill by putting her in because she got the popular vote, but of course she didn't get
by that point, it's a lot of things that we remember what she was doing and saying about Barack Obama. The black people didn't support, black community did. We just didn't vote that year, to be totally honest. Because I remember going to the polls, and that poll place in 2012, the first time I ever voted, was packed.
Yeah.
When I went back in 2016, I walked in and walked right out. Like it was nothing. But the white people was over there. Yeah. So we didn't support her. We didn't want her.
Yeah, and I do, and I know that she really lost because, like I said, even evangelicals and even the black church, these pastors, they say one thing, but they believe another thing when it comes down to putting women over men. So I know that played a part in it as well. Gavin Newsom would be the best, I think, but I don't think he wants it. See, he's that white man. He's the handsome man the white women love. And put him right on in. Put him right on in.
Lady Wisdom asked, why we don't want Kamala love?
That's you. That's your question. You once said you didn't want her.
Mm-hmm. But I don't want them. Yeah. No, I'm speaking for the millennials.
Oh, okay. Well, go ahead and speak.
She doesn't come off as a likable person. And then we haven't really seen a lot of her, honestly, over the last 4 years.
She was in the background working. That's what they said.
But the last, four vice presidents we had, Pence, even Biden, who is Cheney and Al Gore. We knew these people. We've seen them. It's like Kamala, like she's just like there, and it's like whatever. And then this whole Biden presidency, it just hasn't worked. It was not. No. It was lackluster. It was just like, oh, whatever. We didn't want Biden.
Yeah, we really didn't. But there was no other candidate that looked like that was going to beat Trump. So they put it, they rolled with Biden. But I do believe Keisha Green, that's what's going to happen. As soon as he's out, it's going to say, well, yeah, he done had Parkinson's, Alzheimer's, and everything else for the last 5-10 years. I think that's what they're going to do. Mm-hmm. They always talk about what, oh, you know what? They always talk about what Kamala done locked up. She done locked all the black men up in California. She locked them all up. Oh, Leah.
Yeah, she. I don't trust her.
She better than Trump. That's for
Is
sure.
she?
Yeah. I'm better than Trump.
Look, I'm just gonna keep it real with y'all because I know y'all hopeful and I love that for y'all. But y'all just better get ready for Trump to be back in there.
Oh, no.
Y'all just better get ready.
As Wanda Davis used to say, when you receive a prophecy, when they tell you a prophecy, and if it doesn't sit right with your spirit, you tell that prophet, I don't accept that at this time. So, Jesse, I'm telling you, I don't accept that at this time.
You don't accept it, but them white folk do.
The link. Why do you want to go there? I don't like that place. I guess. Yeah. Trump too quiet. He's let me tell you, Trump is he's lying in wait. Ain't he just nice? All he was doing was lying and making faces at that last debate. He wasn't doing the regular Trump stuff. And Trump ain't as on that social media like he was back in the day. What is he? Trump got a plan. Trump is listening to somebody, finally, in the background, which is not good for us. We need him to be that hothead that he usually is. And Trump is trying to flip the script on us.
No, he is quiet because he know he about to win.
Ooh.
I'm not voting for him, of course.
You're finna say you sound a little Trumpy. You voting for him?
I'm not voting for him, man.
Oh, okay.
I'm not voting for him, but I'm just realistic. Biden does not have the Democrats really dropped the ball for 2024. They really dropped the ball in 2024 because there was he barely got through in 2020. He did not have this thing. The last 4 years of his presidency has not been that great. And so we just did it because last time, but now, and I think a lot of people are looking back and saying, was those 4 years with Trump that bad? That's what a lot of people are saying in their head.
Well, I don't like to speak like that because I mentioned something in that area at my one time around my friends, and they almost kicked me out the house. Almost kicked me out the house. But I see what you're saying. Let's look at this. Let me look at this. Since you say Kamala, hold on.
The people are agreeing with me up in the chat.
Is that what they doing? Trump better watch out for what was bad with the son? Oh, Jesus. Okay, hold on, y'all. Let's look at something real quick. Let's look at something. Uh-oh. I swear I hate this new thing.
So I'm starting to think that people who sincerely worry about President Biden's age would feel better if they knew more about Vice President Kamala Harris. That if, God forbid, something should happen that made Biden unable to serve, it's important that voters feel confident his replacement was ready to lead. It seems obvious to me that the vice president is absolutely ready to lead and we'd be lucky to have her. And yet so many people, and I'm including engaged, informed people, seem to have bought into this false narrative that Kamala Harris is some kind of a disaster. So I thought I would take a moment to play that out because I don't believe the idea is based in fact or any real concerns for her actual ability, but rather an incredibly successful PR campaign by powerful people concerned that a potential Harris presidency would not only open the door to women leading this country, but prove once and for all that Obama wasn't an anomaly and that Black people are indeed capable of leading America. And for many people, that simply will not do. So let's break it down and deal with the facts. What if Kamala Harris did become president? What would be wrong with that? And you can't just say, I don't know, I just don't like her, because it's unlikely you know her. So instead, ask yourself, what is it about her you don't like? And if you can't quite put your finger on it, then I would say, be curious if the problem is really her gender or her race, or the fact that certain people with deep pockets and media influence somehow got in your head. And I'd hazard to say that none of those things are a good enough reason to think she'd be bad at the job. Here's what I know. Since the day Vice President Harris was sworn in, there has been a coordinated effort to make it seem as if she is both invisible and inept. Where is she? What is she even doing? Our media will report on Donald Trump's plane sitting on the tarmac, but not our vice president building relationships with African leaders, or vetting a now Supreme Court justice, or heading up the new White House Office of Gun Violence Prevention. Why is that? The fact of the matter is, when you write it all down, Kamala Harris is actually one of the most accomplished vice presidents this country has ever had. But most people don't know that, and that's a problem. Did you know our vice president was the first woman elected district attorney of San Francisco, one of the biggest cities in the nation, a job she was subsequently re-elected to do? Did you know she was the first woman to be Attorney General of California, running the second largest Department of Justice in the entire country, a job that she was also re-elected to do? After that, Kamala Harris was elected to be Senator of California, representing 1 in 8 Americans, and now she's the first woman vice president in the country's history. Now, there's a point where we have to ask ourselves how competent and qualified a woman, especially a woman of color, has to be in this country to be taken seriously. Because to say someone with all of those qualifications is incompetent or unready to lead just makes no sense. In my political lifetime, the vice presidents of this country have run the gambit. I would be surprised if anyone could tell me a success from any of their time in office. Mike Pence is remembered for being hyper-Christian, calling his wife mother, having a fly sit on his head during a debate, almost being hung by a mob of his own party, and failing to help the country as head of the COVID task force. Joe Biden was the good-natured white wingman to our first black president. Dick Cheney was, for all intents and purposes, the shadow president of Georgia.
Now, Lady Wisdom, William McCrae did say she was over there with the mayor of San Francisco.
And child, she was up in that picture with Montel Williams. So that's up for debate.
I don't know. I don't know. Leah said, "We know what you say, Leah. We know this. Women, black folks. We need to think about it." Yeah. So I think this woman more along. No, she's speaking how if she's qualified or not. Nola girl's not buying it. Local Vic says qualified. It's giving feminist movement.
It is very much feminist movement. That's exactly what it's giving. White liberal woman. She got a pride flag out her house.
No, she's not liberal. Oh yeah, liberal. Yeah, liberal. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, if y'all want to go see that, I think it's a political girl or something. I don't know. What's her name? I ain't gonna play it all. Political girl.
There's just not that much passion, this time around. It's just not that much passion. The people not feeling it.
But you know what? I think we getting lost in the sauce, though. I think it's going to be Kamala if something happened to Biden.
No, not necessarily.
What you mean, not necessarily? What country you live in?
I saw an article.
Oh, here you go. Go ahead.
Let me go find this article. I saw an article that said that Kamala was upset that if Biden drops out the race, that the Democrats are not going to back her. I think this was either on CNN or something like that. Mm. They're looking at other alternatives because I agree with it. I don't believe she would be that strong of a she just wouldn't come up against Trump.
Like I said, and my biggest thing is I don't think so either because the men in this country, well, I ain't even gonna say that because you have the conservative women of this country.
Those white women did not vote for Hillary. They're not, and they really ain't gonna vote for Angel Mama.
As some of them call her, that's what they do. I think I have a problem with her being qualified or not. I think she's qualified. I don't think that's the question.
She's definitely qualified, but she's another Hillary Clinton. She just doesn't come off too likable to people. I mean, even with the black community. Now, you know what? I just thought about something now. Who might have been a good candidate might have been Michelle Obama.
Well, everyone has said that, but Michelle said, the way y'all did my husband, F y'all. F y'all in this country. She
I know that's right.
I doubt
yeah, and then Michelle would, Obama was from, Barack was from Hawaii and grew up over there. Michelle was from the South Side. So,
right.
one of them, people would have came up there on that, if Donald Trump would have came up on that debate going, talking all left, she would have been like, look here, you damn salty.
right.
You Ritz.
Yeah, so no, she, I'm with you, Yolanda. This country is not going, as long as they keep saying it, I don't think this country is going to elect women. They barely let a black man get in. We slipped that on them. But I don't think they're going to, and when you think about, so what candidate being a Christian or being a spiritual, what candidate, what party should we likely be voting for, voting with, Jesse? According to the scriptures.
According to the scriptures?
Yeah. And in the chat, I want y'all to answer that question. As Christians, as spiritual people, or what have you, what political party should we be aligned with? Ben the Boss says Democrat. Oh, but I want to know, I want reasons why. Is it biblical or is it just your preference?
I say Democrat.
But why? According to the policies and things that the Democrats put, like the Democrats believe in abortion. Should we be supporting something that believes in abortion? See, this is the stuff that gets the church tripped.
See, my thing is, God gave us free will. Now, right. I don't believe, me personally, I don't believe in abortion.
Okay.
I really don't. But I believe that God gave us freedom to do as we please.
I believe that with Lady Wisdom. She said she voted Trump 2016. I believe it. And you and a lot of other black people. But go ahead, Jesse.
Sure. We're going to put Lady Wisdom on the docket tonight.
Oh, she wouldn't be Lady Wisdom if she didn't vote for Trump in 2016.
Yeah, we putting you on the docket tonight. You better be happy. You know what? I ain't going to put you on the docket, Lady Wisdom. I'm not going to
surprise me at all.
I'm not.
She wasn't alone.
She live in New York, and New York still voted, Hillary. But I got my eye on you.
But that's a question, because we throw this out, but Biden in 2020. Yeah, then you came on back to Jamaica. I see. But see, that's what we got to ask the question, because when you start talking about, when you mention that you don't like abortion, okay, do you not like abortion due to? And you don't have to talk about it, but I would just say, do you not, according to what you believe the Bible says about it, or you just don't like the theory of canceling out life?
So I just personally don't believe in abortion. Because that is a life. Okay. And just based off of what I've heard from people that I know that have had abortions and they live with the regret and all of that. Mm-hmm. I don't personally believe in it, but I still feel that people should have the right to pick a choice, make a choice. Yeah,
definitely. I want everybody to pick their own interests and what they feel, because I'm gonna do the same way. But I was just curious as to how some people are thinking that, the way, because that's why a lot of church people, that's why I believe they voted that Trump way. They vote Republican. They talk about a lot of stuff that's Democratic, or that the Democrats believe. But I believe when it comes to like the nitty gritty of things, I think they vote Republican because of it's in their eyes, it's more aligned with the Bible when it comes to that.
And it's really not. It's to me, it's really not aligned with the Bible.
Okay.
A lot of the things that the Republican Party does, and it's you just think about the essence of Jesus. Jesus wouldn't have been a Democrat. I mean, he wouldn't have been a Republican.
Just with how he moves and how he has better care for people without. You know, conservatives is more, pull yourself on your own bootstraps. Get up there and,
And you think about Reaganism and all of that jazz. It's like that's not aligned with the Bible. And it's that's just not aligned with the Bible, and I find it so ironic how a lot of conservatives, they're so anti-government, but they keep making laws that oppresses certain groups of people. Like, I find it so ironic. So I feel like that's just a party that only helps a certain sector of America, and I'm currently in a history class right now. We're talking about we're in the 80s now. It's the world history since 1945, and just last week he went over Reaganomics and everything, and how the Republican Party changed after Reaganomics. And it's like, and the professor, he was a white guy, and he just said straight up, he was like, a lot of things that Reagan was doing and saying had racial undertones to it. Racist.
Just like Been the Boss is saying, this Project 2025. Go read it. I know I have a friend, acquaintance that I know here in my city, and he's a black guy, and he's a very political type guy. And he says that Project 2025 is the best thing that can happen to America and to black people. And breaks it down. It down.
And a lot of people a lot of people don't really educate themselves.
A
lot of people talk about, the inflation is so high. The reason why the inflation is so high is because of Trump.
I mean, Biden did have to come in and recoup a lot of things.
So and if you know anything about economics and economic cycles, every so often it's supposed to be, it goes in cycles. So we're heading into a recession, so nobody can really control that. It's going to happen one way or the other. Now, with the inflation thing in 2020, when COVID happened, Trump should not have given us all that money.
Well, they said that was the worst thing he could have did.
That's why because that just made prices go up. COVID happened, we were supposed to go through a recession then. It should have happened then, but instead he added too much money into the economy because he didn't know anything about politics really, and fell under pressure. The first stimulus is okay, but you just kept giving us money, and then Biden came back and gave us even more money, so he made it worse. But really, that inflation is because it put too much money into the economy.
It depends on how many dependents you had, Nola girl. If you had a lot of dependents, you got some good money. $5,600. A lot of people got the $5,600, or the 28. You got the 20. First, it was the 6, so everybody got the 6. So if you had a family, you got about the 24 to the 3,600. And then the second wave, it came in with more. I think that one we got, what was that second wave? 12? Was it 12 each person?
I feel like I got,
because the last one
I had got 1,800 altogether by the end of Trump's term. So I think I got 1,800 altogether.
So you didn't get did you get the 1,400? Because the 1,400 was the last one. There were 3. There was 6, I think 12, and then 14.
Yeah, I believe I got all 3 of those. Okay. And then you got to also take into consideration PPPs. You also got to take into consideration that people were making astronomical amounts off of that unemployment. $900 a week.
Yeah.
That messed up the economy. The economy is things happen in society. If you take a basic economics course in college, you will understand that there are certain things that whether it's a natural progression of a certain industry, or if it was a natural disaster, or if it was just a phenomenon in the environment, or in nature, like COVID, that naturally happens. There are plagues, there's diseases that happen that will trigger off a recession. It's supposed to happen. But if you keep because the economy grew under Obama, if you keep letting the price go up too high, it's going to automatically turn into inflation. And that's what Trump did. And Trump sat there for 4 years and did nothing. People don't realize that he basically took Obama, and did nothing. Just talks mess all day. But that's basically was another 4 years of Obama, because he really didn't change much.
And the thing about it with that, like they were saying, people got out of unemployment. Nobody went back to work. They didn't want to go back to work. They wanted to get because they got paid more on unemployment than they did at work.
They did, and people was quitting jobs.
Oh yeah. I was talking to a owner of a restaurant that I used to frequent, even though she closed down now. But she was like, "Man, these people are quitting on me. They're going to unemployment." And and of course I'm denying them because I'm offering a job. But everybody was getting it, even though the employers were denying it. People were still getting it because all they had to say was, "I had COVID," or "I didn't." I was scared for my life, or I was afraid to go to work. Now, Lady Wisdom says she purchased her dream car off that money, and then Sheard said he purchased his 55-inch smart TV.
I moved into my first apartment.
Oh, y'all too much for me.
No, everybody, and I'm still kicking myself for not doing PPP.
Well, as long as it was done right, because millions and millions have been, had to give back, But see, I'm gonna go back up to this question about abortion, because my issue was what Jacqueline said. It's what keeps me voting how I vote and thinking how I think with abortion, because I always think of that drastic situation. They said that, but she said something about, someone has a child, either RAPE or through SA, state, anything like that. Now, if you put those hard, strict rules in place, it's going to affect the people that have been affected negatively and did not want to have children, not just a oops, but an actual trauma of things. That's why I always keep that door open, that I don't cut it off. Of course, I believe what I believe when it comes to, getting rid of children. No one wants to do that, but I always have to keep that door open in my mind, because I don't want someone to have to suffer, or a child to have to suffer for them not being wanted because the way they were conceived.
Yeah.
See, that's how I think about that whole abortion thing. I don't put it in no spiritual bag and talk, "Oh, murder is a sin." Yeah, I know that, but that doesn't mean that people still don't do it, even though it's a sin. So if someone gets in a situation that they have no kind of, way of getting out of it, and they have to produce a child out of it, I wouldn't want them to have to. That's why I keep the door open with that.
Yeah. And like I said, most women that I know, I have a family member that had an abortion when they were 16, and she says she just regrets it. Even she's in her 50s now, she still regrets doing that, and she had to go back before God, and ask for forgiveness for that.
Yeah.
So that's it is spiritually, it's not something that I don't want people to do it, of course, but my theory is, I think people should be able to do as they please with their body without people telling
And
them
that's
what
why
to
I say
do.
keep it open, because you have to give women, because if we start, monitoring that kind of stuff and telling women what they can do with their body, like Inspire is saying, it's not about either of them. It's about democracy of this country.
Exactly.
And keeping that, an option. Y'all want to go be communists? What y'all want?
Right. Y'all want this to be a dictatorship? What y'all want?
Yeah.
Because that can easily turn into, y'all start taking away rights from women, then they start taking away rights for blacks, and
because that Project 2025 has everything on the list. Everything is on the list to turn to back out, whether it be blacks, women, gays, the marriage, all that is in that Project 2025. And if it's not straight head on, it's in the back door of it. It's definitely in there. So that's what I'm saying. Like Inspires, it's about the democracy, not about, about the personality of the person. Lord knows I didn't know if that man was alive or dead talking at that press conference. I didn't know.
Yeah, but I mean, me personally, I think the tensions are so high in this country, we might be headed for some sort of civil war.
Well, if your false Brian Carr prophecy comes through, yes.
Yeah, I think there's so much tension in this country. I think there's gonna be some, like, if Biden wins, you already know them Trump people gonna be acting a fool.
Oh yeah, they definitely will.
And then if we feel too oppressed, then we gonna start rioting, and then they're gonna act a fool anyway.
It's not gonna be good, because you know what? We don't stop until we get enough, as Michael Jackson used to sing. Can't stop till we get enough, and we're not gonna let up on nobody who gonna try to oppress us. It ain't gonna be good. It's gonna be a real, civil.
Lady Elite says, start taking away rights from blacks. Just when did we have rights? You do have the right to vote, boo.
Well,
you have the right for education.
We ain't gonna pick that apart.
We ain't in the 50s now.
Yeah. Come on now, lady. Move it up here a little bit, Lady Elite. Come on up a little high. We not in the help days.
Yeah, and black people, we're not even a lot of us, we got good jobs now. Diversity has opened up things now. It's when we're not as bad, like even back in the 90s, we're not even as bad as back then. We've progressed as the community. It's still a lot going on, it's still a lot, but
we don't want to do doom and gloom, and we still pulling ourselves on the bootstraps, and we ain't got no hope. And no, babe, we got hope, and there is hope. We're not where we used to be. Of course, we're not where we should be, but I'm not going to say that we ain't got no rights and no liberties. Now, if y'all keep playing around and want to put these orange folks up in here, that's where we're going to have a problem.
But at the end of the day, black people have been here for 400 years.
Keeping the country going.
And we always fought through everything else so Trump can come in, Biden can come in, and guess what? We still got God on our side, boo.
That's what I tell it. That's what I was saying even in the beginning. The conversation is good. Always to have the conversation to make sure that we are seeing clearly and at least evaluating people's opinions, when it comes to that. But at the end of the day, I'm all right, and we gonna be all right. If you want to say, if you want to be a Shane Perry and denounce Jesus and all that other stuff, go on over there and do that if you want to. But I'm gonna stay on the right side.
Whose side are you on? Where do you stand?
Where do you stand? Who's on the Lord's side? That's where I'm gonna be. Yeah, just make sure y'all locked and loaded. Y'all make sure y'all go somewhere and get you a permit, and you locked and loaded. Okay. Make sure that happens. Make sure that happens. Thank you so much. I see some cash apps have come in. Chalanda, you God's gonna do a special work for you. I think I mispronounced your name. I always do it, and I hate to do that. Tangela, Jackie, as always, Amanda, Candace, Philip, who is this? RNV, I don't know who that is. Thank you so much. And if you would like to continue to support the channel, as I said, these are, and we talking about politics. I really doubt that this will be monetized tonight. I just doubt it. So make sure that you are supporting the channel, and also $ St. James Show and Zelle, and email TheSaintJamesShow at att.net. And also Jesse's Cash App is $LILJESSYE.
And I thank the folks that donated to me tonight. Y'all are so nice. Like, I be telling everybody, I be going on St. James Show, and people be sending me cash apps. I can't believe it.
It's like a miracle. Oh my God.
I'm like, people really send money.
Well, you talk right, you entertain, and you get, that's what they do with Prime and Netflix and all that. Speaking of that, have you seen, don't tell me if you have, don't tell me about it. Have you seen the new Tyler Perry movie on Prime?
No, I don't. It's on Prime.
You one of them. You don't like Tyler Perry movies?
I used to be a huge fan. I like the plays better. I always liked the plays way better.
Yeah, me too. The plays and in person, those plays are wonderful.
Oh, he came to my hometown back in 2006, and he did Medea Goes to Jail. We had a ball in there. But no, the movies for me, I whenever he was in the theaters, I would go and support.
Yeah.
But it's just become so bad that I can't.
They say this one is really good. So my mom even called me and said, now this one is a good one.
I've heard mixed things.
Oh, really? But, I like some of his, of course, his production of things, hair and makeup and things like that. Those are sometimes pretty much to be desired. But I try to look beyond that and see, the essence of it. But I'm going to watch it. And then I want to watch the new Eddie Murphy Beverly Hills Cop movie on Netflix.
Oh, yeah. I forgot that was coming out.
Yeah, I'm going to check that one out, too. So.
Yeah, Tyler Perry. The only thing with him, because I was having a debate not a debate. Somebody had posted on Facebook saying, that he's paying the actors, Corey Hardwick and whoever else was the lead actor in there, paying them, the most money that they ever made in their career.
Yeah.
And so, that's
Taraji said that as well, didn't she? Taraji.
Yep, Taraji and Corey Hardwick. Yeah. So that a lot of people say that, and that's good. But people are making statuses under the connotation that y'all hating on him and he doing this for black people. My thing is, if you're going, because we don't have a lot of good black, we don't have a lot of black media anymore, at all. There's not a lot of movies. I remember back in the day, it used to be like a new black movie out every month, but now we don't have that no more. So my thing is, why can't you hire other writers?
That's his problem. I think that's the gripe that people have with him. Just like Nola Girl said, the storylines are good, but they're not developed. And it's like he has to do everything. And I think it's worked for him, but it will be better if you probably hire some other people.
Yeah. And so and the thing I was telling the guy that had posted that, I was saying, like, that's good that he's doing that for black actors, but you're isolating out up and coming black writers.
Yeah.
You're not giving them any money. You got to share that wealth. And then you got to also take into consideration, you can be mentoring these new writers, on what to do, Well,
after Christian Keys, he probably don't want none of y'all niggas to come and be mentored.
Every man was a woman.
Allegedly. I don't want nobody up around him. Boy, I tell you, did he take that money and shut his mouth, didn't he? Woo!
Christian Keys.
You said Tristan.
No, I said Christian. It might have been my accent. But no, Christian Keys, child, whatever you do.
And they are predictable, but you know what, Lady Elite? I go into it knowing that, and I don't expect. I think when you go in there with over expectation, it fails you every time. But I go into his movies with eyes wide open, and my expectations just Tyler Perry expectations. Yeah.
Yeah. And and then another thing, Tyler Perry is what, 52, 53, something like that. After a while, and it's not age shaming. I had this conversation at work and they said I was age shaming. But after a while, especially since he's done so much over the last 20, 25 years, your creative output is going to reduce.
Yeah.
You ever notice that artists, as they get older, they stop making so many hits? It's not because they done got old. It's because they don't really, their creative output.
Yeah.
It
well, like they
reduces.
said in the chat, he just needs to hire more, hire different, I understand building your own legacy, but you've built that. You've made a name and a brand for yourself. We understand that.
It's nothing else he really needs to do. He got all the money that he needs.
Right.
He needs to really be making his own channel and putting other people on.
That's true, Nola girl, because I don't know, your theory may be a little off, Jesse, because Stephen King is still kicking. His movies are always good.
But
just depends on who you have around. He may be smart enough to know
to collaborate
while he's in his Hollywood Hills home collecting checks. He's already hired some other people to work for him and to create these movies and put his name on it. Yeah,
right.
If you see a movie with a Stephen King behind it, you go, "Oh, I gotta watch that. That's gonna be a good thriller. It's gonna be a good storyline. It's just gonna be good." Yeah. But Why Did I Get Married? Yeah, I think it was a good one.
And the movies never really it never really did it for me. I just supported because it was this is a Black man. We done saw him come up with these plays on the Chitlin circuit. I'm just going to support Black media. But at this point, I'm I'm not supporting you no more. I don't want to watch it no more. You got the same 3 storylines. Either it's a Black woman that's battered and bruised and abused, and
Listen, I don't know whoever is writing 50 Cent stuff. I love
that
is excellent.
Now that's what I had said on that post. I said, because they had brought up the point, well, he's Tyler Perry's always using up and coming actors and actresses and blah 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 blah. I was like, he really over the last 10, 15 years, he's been only using big names.
Yeah.
The person that has been doing the up and coming, part of it has been 50.
Yeah. 50 has been really, whoever that casting director that he uses has been great, because all his whole Power series, excellent. And even when you go to what's her name, Lena Waithe with The Shy, that's great. I love The Shy.
Yeah. And I always, out of Tyler Perry, I always actually, I like Medea and everything. Cool. But I always preferred David E. Talbot over Tyler Perry when it came down to the plays.
Yeah. He was
from
good.
back in the day. Yeah.
He was good.
Yeah, he was my favorite. Because that's my favorite play of all time. I watched that I'm not here recently, but I used to watch that almost every night. It's called Mr. Right Now.
Okay, Mr. Right Now. Yeah, I heard of that. I met him in Oakland at the Hilton Airport. Hilton, he was staying there at the Hilton, Oakland Hilton. He was doing a play in Oakland, and all of them were there. I think Montel Jordan was in one of his plays in Oakland, and they were all there at that hotel. And I can't believe they're closing that hotel down, the Oakland Hilton. Jackie, they closing the you hear they're closing the Oakland Hilton down?
But I ain't never heard of a hotel. Well, yes, I have. But they down there acting a fool so much.
I don't think they had no problems over there, but it's kind of an older one though. I think it's seen its time. Yeah. He said, Amanda. Amanda, she does TED Talks and encouraging words usually. Oh, he loves a beaten, downtrodden black woman. Tell us how you really feel. Well, that do be the storylines.
Yeah, because everybody ain't downtrodden. It be like that, or it goes to the other extreme where it's professional, black, lawyer, doctor. And it's like you're never really touching like that middle ground of people that are just normal everyday. You know, even that Alfred Woodard movie. Now that was probably my favorite one that he did with Alfred Woodard and Taraji and Sanaa Lathan. Family That Prays.
A Family That Prays. That was,
I like that
and
one.
I think someone said that was in the chat. That was one of his best works.
Yeah, that was. But even then, I was like, no, my mama and Alfred probably about 5-10 years different in age.
Mm-hmm.
My mama ain't got no old white friends. That's that rude. Going across the damn country. She might be, have a
well,
white
what he was
acquaintances.
trying to kind of do a Thelma and Louise spin. I think he was trying to possibly do that. I think that was Daddy's Little Girls wasn't bad either. Inspired. You're right. Daddy's Little Girls was not bad.
It was all right. Yeah,
No, it was a decent one.
It was all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was okay. Tyler Perry's just like, to me, just like with reality TV, a lot of that stuff has ran its course. We need something new.
Yep, they closing that thing. Yeah, that was the spot. Yeah, because everybody was over there. I stayed there often actually when I went to Oakland, but now I kind of stay downtown. Listen, I need to stay where there's a bunch of lights. They ain't busting out my windows and carrying on. Need some lights.
Because they will.
So what's the plan for the weekend, Jesse?
So I was supposed to be at the Fantasia concert tonight. But I ended up.
What's going on with her house? Didn't they foreclose on her house or something? Something's going on with her house.
What?
Yeah, something about, I think her attorney didn't go to the auction or to the something or other. She blamed it on her.
And she was just on what?
Yeah. Something about
she was just on Color Purple. What is going on?
I don't know. I don't know if it had to be with no funds or just some kind of breakdown of communication. I don't know. Yeah.
Well,
she's in Detroit tonight.
Yeah, she's in Detroit tonight. I didn't go to the show because I was supposed to go with somebody and we didn't. We ended up getting into it. So, anyways, I ended up reselling. I only paid $300 for the tickets, and I resold them and got $680 off of them. Somebody bought them.
Really?
Somebody paid.
So you owe a ticket scalper. That's what you confessing tonight?
Yeah, that might be my new hustle. I put them right on.
You get double for your trouble.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So I got a little bit of money or whatever. So the plan for the weekend might go out tomorrow or something like that. But just chilling.
Dreaming about them oxtails over there at Savannah Blue.
Oh, they were good. They were so good.
Those were the best like outside of my house oxtails I've had.
Really?
Oh yeah. I've had them different places around the country, and they're in the top. Fixins in Los Angeles is pretty good, but Savannah Blues was better. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I guess it was her second home that got foreclosed on. That's what Amanda said.
Oh, okay. What they doing? What she say? She said that it was one of her two homes. Simon Cowell saved her second home. What happened? But didn't something happen to one of the homes?
When I guess
my point is still valid, right? Something happened to one of them. Huh?
She acting like Tony Brooks.
They better go get a rain on Tasia. I don't know. I didn't really read into the story when I glanced over it, and I just didn't click the link to really get into it. I just saw the footnotes of it. What's the name of the so Jesse? What's the name of the social spot on East Side off of Jefferson?
Are you talking about Southern Fires? Lady Wisdom, Southern Fires. That's the most popular one. That's off
There
of
was one
Jefferson.
I went to after I left GEI. It wasn't too far from. It was called Southern something, Southern Kitchen, Southern something like that.
Mm,
It was pretty good.
Southern Kitchen.
It was. I think it was called Southern Kitchen.
And you said it was near GEI?
Well, it wasn't too far from GEI. It was like the same area.
I hope
I
you
got
went.
there maybe 5 minutes.
Okay. I hope it wasn't Motor City Soul Food.
No, not Motor City Soul Food, because I'd seen that. And yeah, somebody had suggested I go there. I didn't go.
Okay, well, it must be a place that I haven't heard of if it was Southern.
Yeah, I would have to look on my Yelp and I'll tell you. But it was
Okay.
good. But Southern Friars, so she said, is that good?
It's okay. Lady Wisdom might not have been, because I think they had a fire back a couple years ago, because everybody keeps saying, I didn't have it before the fire happened, but everybody keeps saying that after the fire, the food hasn't been that good. I mean, I personally, every blue moon I'll go. I haven't been in a couple years, but every blue moon I'll just like, okay, I guess I'll go here. But it's better soul food in the city from that. So
that cornbread place I went to was good.
I don't really particularly.
You don't like them?
At least when they had their old location, they had kind of fell off a little bit. So I don't know if they got some new cooks now. Now that they moved down the street, but yeah, at one point they food, they got kind of weird. Yeah.
Y'all make sure you do. Make sure everybody has their notifications on, and you're checking my community wall on YouTube. So those of you on X and Facebook, make sure that you are subscribed on YouTube as well, and so you can get all my posts that I put on the community wall. I put a lot of stuff that I find out that's breaking, that's new. Yes. Yeah, so y'all make sure y'all do that. I think that was it. Southern Louisiana Kitchen.
Okay, I think I heard of that. I just ain't made it over there yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it Shardy? Is it behind a bulletproof screen all the way across? And you can't get in there with some nets on, the older black ladies. When I walked in, it just looked like good food. All I give me a black lady with a net on, and I'm sold.
Wait, I don't see that here. Southern, you said Southern?
It's Southern, yes. It was right down the street. Oh, man.
I don't see that on Google. Because I thought he was talking about Joe Louis Southern, but that's downtown. That's not.
Oh, I went to Joe Louis Southern for a brunch before I went to the museum.
Oh, okay. Was that good?
I had shrimp and grits there, and they were really good.
Okay, I'm gonna have to make my way over there.
Yeah, it was right down the street, because when I went to get my ticket for the museum, and I asked the girl, where can I just go grab something to eat, because it wasn't going to be till later, and she was like, "Oh, you can go down the street to the Southern Joe," or whatever she told me. But
Joe Louis, yeah.
Joe Louis, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the girl was really nice in there. She was, she was really, really nice. So I'm gonna see if I can find it, because I was going to ask you about the place, and I was going to tell you it was good.
Is it Nanny B's?
You know what it was? Southern, I think it's this one. Southern Smokehouse.
Oh, okay.
That's what it is. Southern Smokehouse. It's on, let me see what it's on.
I never heard of that one.
You never heard of it? Yeah, I think this is it. This is it. I was tripping out. What in the world is turkey chops?
It's turkey chops.
But what is a turkey chop? It looked good, but y'all served that over there, and I'm like, what the hell is a turkey chop?
I never had them personally. No, I only had them. I had them. Yeah, I found this at the smokehouse. Yeah. I've only had them once, and the turkey chop, it was like so dry. I didn't like it.
So it is, do they cut the turkey like a pork chop?
Yeah, it's kind of like a pork chop. it got the consistency of a pork chop, but it is like at least the one I had, it was dry as hell.
Yeah, beans and cornbread, but they should. I think I think it's just cornbread now.
Yeah, and it's only
yeah.
takeout, right?
No, it's a restaurant. The one
Okay.
Oh no, full
Okay.
restaurant. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. And Lisa, and everybody was ordering. This man came in. I asked him. I was like, I never heard of a turkey pork chop. And he was telling me that it was pretty much a Detroit thing, but other places have them now. Like it's moved out of Detroit now.
Yeah.
I never heard of it.
I didn't realize it was only a Detroit thing. I thought it was everywhere. Oh wow.
We ain't got that stuff in California, but we so bougie that you tell us a turkey chop. That's why I said, what the hell? What are you talking about? You said pork chop? They're like, no, turkey chop. Yeah, they good. Hey, what's up? Sold down south. Okay. So they got them like in Atlanta and stuff too? Oh, it's like a pork chop. Okay. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, that bulletproof place at Southern Kitchen, you go in there, everybody's behind a bullet deal, and you go in there like they have all the food kind of in front of you, and they just serve it up like that. It was really good. And those oxtails looked good, but I just, if I go to something new, I gotta get different things,
Yeah. Okay. I'm looking at their ribs. Yeah, I wouldn't go to this place. I wouldn't go there because I'm from the country, so my food taste, and especially if it's saying ribs. A lot of the ribs in Detroit, I don't like. You might like because from out there.
Those ribs over there at beans and cornbread place were really good and tender. But you can tell they probably put them in the oven or something.
Yeah, they probably boiled them. And then what they do in Detroit a lot is they put sauce over it to cover up, cover it up
to make it taste like it.
Yeah, and the sauce usually ain't that good, so I just stay away from ribs until I go back home where I can get some good ones. So yeah.
In Flint, no.
Saginaw. Yeah.
Who's Henry Covington? Lady Wisdom says.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, okay. The late. He said, did you know the late Henry Covington? Oh, they got the turkey chops in Flint. But you said they were dry, so you need a lot of like gravy on them, huh?
I think it was just the place that I went to.
Okay.
I think it might have just been that place, but I'm gonna have to probably try them again or make them myself because that was so dry.
You made it right before the benediction. Yes, you did. Is Fixins better than Doolin's, Keisha Green? Yes. Fixins, I believe, in my opinion. Now, I went to one. I think there's a new Doolin's. I went to this, not one Doolin's that was closer to West Angeles, I believe, because I left West Angeles, I believe, and I went to Doolin's. So it was kind of down the street from West Angeles, or close to West Angeles, but I believe there's a new one.
Okay, let me put this down because I might be coming to LA next month.
Yeah. So now I know Kim Prince, who is the sister of our beloved preaching machine Martin Prince out of Peace Apostolic Church.
Ooh, not shaking hands and twerk a little something past the.
Oh, he had a new one. I ain't posted it yet, but he got a new one. They sent me.
Please post it, because that man
posted tonight. A whole entire mess. He must be loving the attention I'm giving him because he's getting more and more ridiculous. But anyway, excuse me, his sister Kim Prince, I believe she's part owner in the new Doolin's. And I wanted to try that one, but Fixins is good. Make sure you go to Fixins. Are you going to be here on a Sunday?
Trying to work it out. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to go or not, but yeah, I think I'm gonna be there from Friday to Monday, I think.
Oh, okay. Because Fixins and during after church and the church hours, I think until about 3, they have a live DJ in there playing good gospel music, not no sad, dreary stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, and then the drinks were really good. I had a wonderful Mai Tai. Don't tell cupcakes, but I had a wonderful Mai Tai.
I'm screaming. You and the Mai Tai.
Me and Eric Maurice Clark went. from Gospel
Yeah,
Diary.
oh, this look good. Yep, I'm definitely going to Fixins.
Yeah.
Next
Now
time I
they
go.
say the Fixins in Los Angeles is way better than the Fixins in Sacramento. That's what they say. Even my daughter said she doesn't really care for the Fixins in Sacramento.
I don't think I would try too much in Sacramento when it comes down to soul food.
No, but Sacramento has really good restaurants.
Okay.
Really, yeah, they really do. Sacramento is kind of a hidden gem when it comes down to restaurants. They got some good stuff.
Okay. Well, but I was utterly surprised when I was out in LA. A lot of people say LA food is nasty, but I enjoyed the food that I had in LA. We went to Roscoe's, we went to Louisiana Chicken, something like that. It was in the hood.
Pamela, so Roscoe, you went to Roscoe's?
Went to Roscoe's in Louisiana Chicken or something like that. Yeah, I had some good food out there.
Pamela R. So what do you think about the Fixins in Sacramento, Pamela? She said it's Kevin Johnson's Fixins. Yeah, because he has one in LA. Somebody else puts up. Oh, the Doolins in Inglewood. Is that the new one, Teddy? Is that the new one? Because I don't know if I was in Inglewood. Like I said, it was down the street from West Angeles, and that's not Inglewood. So Doolin's, the new one, might be Inglewood. I'm not too sure. Let's see. Yeah, you tripping. Had to say LA food is fire. I haven't had much bad food in LA.
No, the food is good out there.
Yeah. I love Wakano. Anybody from LA love Wakano? I love that place. The one downtown mainly. I can go to the one, I think there's one in West Hollywood or something like that, but I like the one downtown. It's kind of a spin-off of it's a little P.F. Chang's-y, but with better food. Yeah, have you know P.F. Chang's?
Yeah, I had it once. I ain't like it.
Yeah, no, this was a little better. You can go there and get like your crab rice. I mean, really good, really good.
And you said, what was it again?
Wakano. Yeah, that's a good spot to go downtown. Wakano.
Yeah, if I had the money, I would live in LA. That's my favorite city. I love LA. That was
And then when you really want to spend a little change, go over there to Crustaceans in Beverly Hills.
Oh, child.
Or Mr. Childs. But I love Crustaceans. You get your roasted crab, your, really good. Really good.
Yeah, that was the restaurant you and William was at.
Yeah, we went to the one in San Francisco. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Me and I went with some other people, another person in LA. He said LA food was fire. Yeah, it is.
It is.
I used to love them. M&M. Oh my God, I loved M&M's in LA. The first disrespectful waiter I ever encountered. She was so horrible, but I loved the whole thing. She could have slapped me if she wanted to. I was that into it.
Listen, I ain't gotta like your ass.
Right.
I'm tired of these places, especially here in Detroit, doing this automatic gratuity, and it's only two people at the table. I'm tired of y'all doing that, and then y'all got these hoes that ain't never smiled a day in their life.
Yeah,
if the food good, I don't care what you say. Heifer, I'm gonna call you a heifer when I get up.
She left and came back to the table. She said, "Listen, I got these 3 tables. Y'all gonna have to hurry up if you're gonna order, because I gotta get on by my business." I was like, "Well, honey, give me that."
Ooh,
that was at M&M's. I'll never forget that. Crustacean, crustacean could be a little pricey. Like their roasted crabs are usually market price, so depending on what they want to save for that day. So I would say going out of there, I glanced at the bill. I didn't have to pay for it for my last visit in Los Angeles, but I glanced at the bill, and 2 of us, it was like, I think, what did it say? Like close to $300.
Good God Almighty.
But we got like a couple of appetizers. You got a couple of appetizers, and then we got like roasted crab, and I think we got maybe some or you have to get the garlic noodles. You have to get garlic noodles if you go to crustaceans. And then we got drinks, a couple of drinks, maybe a couple of drinks each, 1 or 2 drinks each. So, yeah, it will take your rent money. Yes, it will take your rent money, but it's so good, Jesse. And and you're walking on the ground, which is you have fish that are swimming underneath you while you're walking.
And you're in Beverly Hills.
And right across the street, you get the Sprinkles vending machine. The Sprinkles cupcakes. Have you ever had a Sprinkles cupcake?
No.
Okay. You have to go to Sprinkles when you're in Beverly Hills. Either go to the store, but right across from Crustaceans, they're actually a Sprinkles vending machine where you can go there and your cupcakes come out in a nice, pretty pink box through the vending machine. It's a whole experience. You have to.
Now, is it buttercream on the top?
Yeah, buttercream. I mean, Sprinkles is wonderful. Yeah, but if you looked it up, it's kind of a popular thing.
I'm gonna say that's what I look.
There's Sprinkles there's Sprinkles now in Las Vegas. Yeah.
You know what? When I was in Vegas, I had absolutely nothing that was good. Everything was nasty.
You didn't go to the right places. So if you sticking on the strip, you may not get all the good food because Vegas, it's no sense to have nasty food when you have all of those top tier chefs who have restaurants in Las Vegas.
Even that stuff was nasty.
You're ordering the wrong thing. You got to come with me. You're ordering the wrong things. You're crazy.
Yeah, because St. James, that everything that was on the strip that I had was absolutely nasty.
But you have to go off the strip too. There's a lot of good places off the strip.
But I'm almost like a Southerner in a sense, so I don't. I'm not into a lot of that. I don't really even eat steak.
No, Javier. Listen here, that Javier's in the Venetian. There's a Javier's in Venetian's, Teddy, that I've gone to multiple times. That Javier's is good.
What do they serve?
It's Mexican. It's upscale Mexican. So it's nice white people Mexican food that tastes really good.
I don't like white people Mexican.
Oh, no, you have to go. I
need nigga Mexican.
I need to go eat with Teddy. Teddy know where to go. You my kind of person. Steak is my favorite. Let me see. Where's a good steak? What's the best steak you've had?
I don't like steak.
Oh my God. I went to the Michael Jordan Steakhouse in that doggone downtown Chicago. I got my life. That his steakhouse is great. I love
How much was the steak there?
I didn't pay for it. I don't know. I'm sure it was probably like $80, $100. I don't know. Between 80 and 100, I'm sure. I'm sure it was around there somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chicago, downtown.
They
Chicago.
have like different kinds, so I don't think it's all the steaks aren't that high. Okay. Crab enchiladas. Ooh, that sounds so good. I'm going there. My friend Jaime, I'm not sure if he knows the owner, because I think he knows the owner of Javier's, because he was in pictures stuff. Talking about, man, come there. Don't worry about it, Jaime. I'll be down to LA pretty soon. Take me right on over there to Javier's so I can give me some crab enchiladas. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say Darius Cook. I don't like him.
Listen, I am his moderator. You stop that. I am his only moderator on YouTube. You do.
Well, I'm your moderator. I don't like him.
We're gonna do like a little pop-up thing pretty soon. Me and Dar cooking on my YouTube channel, St. James Eats. So make sure you are, and I'm going to intentionally just do it on there, St. James Eats. Make sure you subscribe, because Darius Cooks, whatever, do a pop-up for me as I'm going to be cooking something. He's going to kind of give me some instruction.
Oh,
See, you're gonna like him after that. You are, Jesse. You will. You will. Look at K Rich.
He don't need to give you no instructions since he can't cook.
He didn't give it a good review. Well, I don't expect Darius to give it a good review. His expectations on food is different.
And I'm gonna beat K Rich.
What happened? What she said?
I'm gonna beat her.
Listen, it is what it is. You just have to learn to appreciate.
We already heard that shiggity. Boo! Boo!
That's real Italian. Do not pass me by. See, Justin appreciates. No, we're not going to pass you by, Lady Wisdom.
Jesus passing him by. He's passing.
Y'all just
see. We want to. We want to. We don't.
That guy give y'all the ear to listen to good music.
We don't want to hear the CCM version. We want to hear that. Karen. We want the Karen Clark Sheard version.
Savior.
Do not pass me by.
We don't need that. Yeah, keep you on your toes with that prophetic bun. Yes, that prophetic bun. There's prophecies rolling all around in that bun. That's where he keeps them. He just gets in that bun and pulls one out. Thus saith the Lord. Yes.
I wonder if TD Jakes was pulling on the.
Listen. Have you seen a lawsuit?
Well, he is in it. Well, no, you can't say he in Italy now, so the check didn't clear.
Well, he is in Italy.
But no, that's because he done swiped the people for 20 million people.
Listen, he got the money, baby.
They got the money. But we ain't saw we coming up on a year.
Listen, he was over there on boats. He had to take a boat to the villa. He couldn't just take a little car. He had to take a boat to the villa.
Yeah, because daddy done, gave him, CashApped him,
crazy. Jesse, it is really crazy how much money they are taking in.
It's ridiculous.
It's unbelievable.
And it's just like, what are y'all like? And then you going to like it. That pissed me off. That pissed me off that you're going to Italy complaining about chocolates. That is a BITCHASSNIGGA.
Looks like I'm finally off the boat, and they left me a little snack. Let's take a peek. Whoa. How do you say this? Marchesi? Marchesi. Okay, let's look. Hold the camera so I can open this up. Hold the camera. I'll open it up. Okay. Whoa, it looks like a lot of, definitely would be like 4 candies in here or something, or 4 chocolates or stuff. What? Only 2? This is some... Oh my God.
Wait a minute.
You know he think he white.
Of course he does.
You know he
But
think
wait a
he
minute.
white.
Somebody else is there.
Wait,
I
go
said
back, go back.
He asked him to hold the camera. I thought in the beginning, let's see it one more time. Because somebody mentioned that in the beginning. I was like, no, he held that. He's there by himself. One more time.
It looks like I'm finally off the boat, and they left me a little snack. Let's take a peek. Whoa. How do you say this? Marchesi? Marchesi. Okay, let's look. Hold the camera so I can open this up. Hold the camera. I'll open it up. Okay. Whoa, it looks like a lot of, definitely would be like 4 candies in here or something, or 4 chocolates or stuff. What? Only 2? This is some... Oh my God.
Babe, there's only 2 of the chocolates. I thought we were gonna get 2 a piece. Oh my God.
Why do I love trolling Manasseh so much?
Oh my God, there's like only 2 chocolates.
Somebody was in that room because then they took the paper away when they took the camera.
Every man wants a...
Every man wants a man. Who's doing the holding? Who's doing the holding, Candace? No, somebody else is in there, definitely. What? I wouldn't travel to Italy by myself.
Right, that's not a place you just go by yourself.
Oh, no. He definitely was somebody up in there. But I didn't catch the first one. Somebody in the chat earlier when I played, they were like, oh, then I played just the first part. And I said he was holding it himself. But later on, someone else took it. He sounded like fish. But Jackie didn't hit it. He do just a little bit of dog mane and then did a little bit of blue magic on that hair. Just a little bit, Manasseh. It's looking a little dry. Maybe they don't have that. Maybe they didn't let him bring it over. You know, in the he flies. He flew over there private. He flew in a private plane.
Complaining about chocolates.
Some probably $50 chocolates. I'm sure. That's all I want to know. Who over there?
The type of hotels I go to don't give out free chocolates.
No. They ain't doing that over there at these Marriotts and Hiltons and
right. And Holiday Inn.
He over there at a little boutique little hotel. That's where he's at. Mm-hmm.
Whew, these people, and y'all giving y'all money to that.
But I would just say it. But just like that, he's able to fly. Private on his private jet, because he has the thing up. Well, he flew on a private because they had a whole meal for him and everything on the private jet, and that is a lot of money. They
don't even have a church.
No, isn't that the wildest thing too? Even Bernard Jordan doesn't have a church. It's all online now. He got Matthew Stevenson in his church having church. He don't have a church. The resort Venetians, is that what it looked like? The resort Venetians. I love them Venetians over there in Scottsdale, Arizona. Ooh, that Venetian resort is wonderful. I think they did put chocolates on my bed. Yeah, they did. And they had a bidet. I was so clean, Jesse. You ain't even listening to me.
I was listening. You said you had chocolates on your bed. And
and at the Venetian in Scottsdale.
Oh.
And then they had a bidet.
Now my old country ghetto butt don't even know what a bidet is.
That's
That's why I said, huh? Because I'm like,
oh,
what?
okay. let me educate you. It's the apparatus that's next to the toilet that squirts water up your bum to clean you after you have used the restroom.
So that's what those things do.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Why is they dishing the people?
Clean as a whistle, baby. Clean as a whistle.
Won't he make you
clean inside? Won't he make you clean? Yeah. Is it warm? Yes, it was warm. It was warm. It was warm. He said, once you use it, you'll never forget it. Justin is a wild man. But yeah, those resorts in Scottsdale, listen, whenever that's where you need to just take like just a relaxing weekend, Jesse. Don't sleep on Scottsdale, Arizona. You fly into Phoenix and you drive over to Scottsdale.
Yeah, because I heard, that's white people always. Oh, I'm going to Scottsdale.
October, beautiful weather. Yeah, because it's hot right now. It is really hot. Yeah. But
yeah, I wouldn't dare go down there now.
Are the celebrities are still attending? Yeah, they're still there. None of the ones that were there before Junior took over, they're still going. Yeah, the ones that were there before, they're still there. People are still going to West Angeles. Don't believe the hype that people that don't go nowhere and try to commentate on different churches around here. They have no clue of what's going on. They're just giving their opinions.
Who said that?
I'm just throwing out, throwing it out there. No white sheets in the hotel. Listen, someone's tossing sauce in that pizza. What it is? They're just in Italy. That's all. I was like, oh, somebody is there. Okay. But still, the amount of money that they are receiving and don't even have a church.
It's crazy.
And the thing about it, and to be connected with a person like a Bernard Jordan, you can't come half step. And that's why Larry Reed, gave him 10 grand or whatever, or 30 grand when he went to his birthday deal, because you can't be. That's why Whitehead couldn't hang. Whitehead didn't have any money.
Oh, yeah. He didn't have that cash flow.
He didn't have that cash. Then he comes back and says, oh, well, he got all these gay men around him and I didn't feel comfortable. No. You would have been around whatever gay men you think were around Bernard.
Because, girl, you was trying to be around him. Be very clear.
Yes, he was. But he started, just like when Larry was talking about what car he had, and then he had to come back with what he had and what he had. He was trying to, they were slanging penises around, trying to figure out who got the big. And he come to find out that his was only about 4 because he couldn't steal no more money from the lady over there.
And they wasn't letting him open up no more credit cards.
Yeah, you couldn't open up no credit cards in nobody else's name. So he could not hang, and he can't even hang with like the group of pastors in New York because they hang tough. You talking about your Figueroas and your Jordans and your those people are in a little community, and if you're not of standard, they're not gonna pull up with you.
Yeah. So
Whitehead couldn't hang. He didn't have no money.
Because Hezzy Hez wouldn't even let his broke butt up in there.
Oh, no. Yeah, you're right. And see, and I tell you right there, see, Hezekiah, he's part of the gang. He's not going to let them up in there. He couldn't get, and you can't even get into the doggone concert. Ain't that a pitiful shame?
And I don't blame Hez. I don't blame him.
Oh, I don't blame him at all. You keep the rats out. You keep the snakes out.
Now, if you want to go down there and be amongst the general admission, but you're not coming up here.
But you're not coming up here to no VIP. You take yourself to the balcony. Yeah, but he didn't want to do that. He wanted to be amongst the who's who, but he didn't quite understand it's a different thing. They need to protect even their brand. It's about protecting brands around here, even in churches.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That should not have been making threats. Yeah. He made a lot of threats to people. He made a lot of, and you can't just do that and think that people are going to let you fly. Don't care what Fendi print you got on, because that's all it is, a print.
Child, because they don't sell that at the store.
No, they do not. A lady would say, I love New York. The first time I heard of Whitehead was the church robbery. Right. Nobody knew who he was until
Nobody ever knew who he was.
Then he had to come out and tell us who he was and tell us who he be around and all that. Boy, please.
And we know everybody from New York.
Right.
Because it's not like the black church community is huge out there.
Yeah.
It's done really shrunk. So we know generally everybody from New York. You got James Hall and Kevin Bond. Oh, Kevin Bond, good.
Mm-hmm.
And Figueroa, and
even who's the man who has the huge church, y'all? Somebody in the chat knows. In New York, he has the huge campus church. It's a non-denominational church. He's a black man.
You're not talking about Brooklyn.
I think I think it's in Brooklyn.
What is that church called? Brooklyn something. Yeah.
But he went to a funeral there and cut up over there, and I think they kicked him out over there too.
Yeah.
So he cut up with all the churches.
And he didn't even have the crowd that, Vincent Bohannon. Not saying Vincent Bohannon crowd is small, but
but he has a bigger crowd than
he has a bigger crowd. Yeah.
Not Floyd Flake, not that one. It was he's really whitewashed, kind of mixed congregation church.
Is it Brooklyn Tabernacle?
Not Brooklyn Tabernacle. It's Brooklyn Christian Center. No, I thought it was something Christian Center. Not Tabernacle. It's in New York. What is that man's name? He preached at West Angeles last year. He preached at West Angeles. I think it was.
Is it Christian Cultural Center? Is that
it? Christian Cultural Center. Yes.
Okay.
Who's the pastor? Does it tell you what the pastor? But yeah. And
I don't see
he
it.
preached at West Angeles. No, Flake is Flake AME. Yeah, see, they know what I'm talking about. I can't think of his name either.
A.R. Bernard, is that it?
A.R. Bernard, yes.
Okay.
A.R. Bernard, yes, you're right. That's who it is.
Mm-hmm.
A.R. Bernard, not part of the church culture. He's not. He wasn't, and that was his biggest deal, that he wanted to be part of the church culture, but it was not. It wasn't going to work. Yeah. Pastor A.R. Bernard. And see, he went over there. Whitehead went over to that church for a funeral. It was a popular funeral. Was it? I think it was like, what's the guy? That rapper.
Oh, DMX.
DMX. Yeah, I think they had DMX funeral over there, and he tried to go in there and cut up, and I think they just went on and booted him out of there too.
Because they had celebrities there, like old celebrities, Lil Kim and them. They wasn't gonna let that fool get up there.
And see, he was trying to be over there with them, because he said he's part of hip hop. He's hip hop history.
Yeah, he don't even know. He going around. I'm the hip hop pastor, or the whatever he's calling this stuff. I was like, the hip hop pastor is Hezekiah Walker always.
Right, and
so you don't even know that, right?
And even Bishop Prophet Jordan, even Ron went to his church, so we can't, we got to give him credit over there for that. And I think until that prophecy didn't come true, and then Ron ran.
What prophecy was that?
I think it was the prophecy where he said that their baby wouldn't die, and the baby died. I believe it. Help me out, Lady Wisdom, because I know she know. I believe the prophecy when they had a baby and it died, and I think Jordan said it would not.
Because they all be lying up there.
But after that, you didn't see no more run with Bernard Jordan.
Oh my God.
It was DMX, Shardy. Yeah.
Shit, it's how do y'all be? Oh, that's just
Ain't
that's
that
that's the
Steve?
that's the type of stuff that makes me sad.
Yeah.
Just like I said before, Brian Carr had came to my hometown, the church that I was going to at the time. Prophesied to a woman. They a couple years, and he said, "Oh, y'all gonna have a business and all of this and that." And the woman passed away a couple, like maybe 3 years later.
Yeah. So
from cancer.
My. Then they usually trip it. Well, I didn't mean it. I meant she wasn't gonna die today.
Yeah.
Not next year. Not in 30 days. I meant today. Yeah. So Jesse, I'm supposed to meet my friends at 8:30, and I got 30 minutes to hop in the shower. I'm gonna be late anyway.
Yeah, I was supposed to call my brother back and go out somewhere, and I know we ain't going now. So.
Oh yeah, because it's 11:30 there, huh?
Yeah. No, it's 10:30. No, it's almost 11 now.
Yeah. DMX, Tangela, DMX funeral. A mess, a whole entire mess. But I appreciate each and every one of you for dropping through tonight. Everyone that has supported the St. James Show and also supported Jesse. Appreciate you for hanging out with us these last almost 4 hours, Jesse. Oh Lord, I really meant to be on here like an hour. No lie. Make sure that you are subscribed to the St. James Show and the Cardinal Church Sector headquarters. I'm trying to get 1,000 subscribers over there. We're only in the 700s over there. So I need y'all to go over there to the Cardinal. Matter of fact, let me grab it real quick so you guys can subscribe. Have you subscribed over there, Jesse?
I've been subscribed. I think I subscribed maybe a week or two after I subscribed to this page.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
I do have to go ahead and post the new message from Martin Prince.
Oh,
gotta bless everybody's soul. He's always
because you got a whip and you got a nay. You got a whip. I'm like,
you got a nay.
I'm like, nigga, you sound like a joke.
So once y'all over there, once you subscribe, just if you want to see that foolishness, just go under Martin Prince sermons or whatever. They really short. I just get the really short stuff. So over there. But yeah, so thank you. Please subscribe there and also subscribe to St. James Eats. Make sure you subscribe here to the St. James Show on YouTube, Facebook, and X, and also Instagram. My email address, TheSaintJamesShow @att.net. Make sure if you have anything you want to talk to me about, or someone sent me a message about my commentary on Tasha K, which I didn't mind,
What they saying?
Huh?
What they saying?
Well, I think when I called, when we talked about Tasha K lying, but she lied, but we did, I don't think they heard me when I confirmed in the chat when somebody said, well, she only lost one case, which was true.
Yeah, you did say that.
And I did reiterate that.
And she is a liar.
Yeah, so she admitted lying about that particular situation and about Cardi B. She admitted that.
How you gonna address somebody? I'm tired of these people. Y'all is crazy.
I didn't mind it though, but I don't mind people, telling me their opinions and sending me messages. It's fine. It's fine.
You don't know that woman. How you gonna address somebody like that? You don't know her. And these people are public figures. This is what, and we're about to get off of here because this is just like, this is just like when you go over your friend's house and you keep saying, "All right, girl, I'll see you later." But okay, anyways, when you Tasha K, when you're a public figure and you sign up to do that, you got to be able to take criticism. If people
they criticize me.
Right. When I start my YouTube channel, I'm gonna be ready for it.
Oh, yeah.
At the end of the day, that's what you sign up for.
What you signed up for? Yeah.
So don't come up in somebody doggone thing, starting arguments, ready to fight.
Oh, are windmilling for another content creator? No, they gonna walk it out like everybody else gonna walk it out.
Right, because she talk about everybody like a doggone dog. She should be Larry Reed. Y'all talk about everybody like a doggone dog. Y'all take the heat.
Get out the kitchen, as they say. It is what it is. But I didn't mind it. I don't mind people telling me their opinion. Long enough you come in love. Come in love now. So I don't have to, scarf you. But thanks everybody for watching. Please hit that like button on your way out. Thank you, Jesse, for coming up. Appreciate you, man. We will talk to you later.
All right.
All right, man. So, all right, everybody. Before you get out of here, make sure you hit that like button and that you make sure you support the channel. $SaintJamesShow. All right. Appreciate each and every one of you. Have a wonderful, let's end it right now with, let's get into Chicago. Let's talk about these tests and these promotions with Powerhouse Chicago Bishop William Hudson of Pilgrim Assemblies. All right, y'all. Y'all have a good one.
Let me testify. Come on, one more time. Hey! I passed my test. I passed my test. The teacher was silent. Couldn't hear nothing. Teacher was silent. Couldn't hear nothing. But I kept believing. Didn't give up. Didn't let go. Didn't give up. Didn't let go. Didn't quit. Still praising, still believing, still praising, still believing. I'm ready for promotion. Come on. I'm ready for promotion. Tell your neighbor, I passed my test. I passed my test. I passed my test. I'm ready. I'm ready for promotion. 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 Let me testify. Come on, one more time. Hey! I passed my test. I passed my test. The teacher was silent. Couldn't hear nothing. Teacher was silent.